Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are we doing? It's Sunday. It is boiling hot. And we've been busy all day. But we're good. Now we get some time to chill out, play some Minecraft. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. Phyllis, raising those horns. Love to see it. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good today. Yeah, I can't believe how hot it is. I know I say this a lot, but it's ridiculous. This is the point when it's meant to be getting cooler, not hotter somehow. Crazy. So yeah, I've got like a kind of Pepsi next to me. I've got like a freezing cold like apple juice and all sorts. Cold up north, mate. I am up north. Although I don't know how far up north you are compared to me. To be honest, it's probably cold outside. Let me have a look. I'll see what the temperature is outside. Let's have a rough look. Yeah, it's only 15 degrees outside, but it says it feels like 12. So yeah, it's not too warm outside. But yeah, at my desk right now, it's 27 degrees. Way too hot. Way too hot. But yeah, we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be carrying on without distractions today. I say that. I mean, we never intend for them, do we? Hey, Brie. Yeah, last stream we kind of got really distracted and went off and raided an ancient city. It was a little bit different to building trees, so let's just jump in and try to get some trees built. See how this goes. Oh, look. I can zoom in on myself with spyglass. If you tried to time it, I wonder if that works. Kind of. I do like that you can do that though and zoom in even more so. Oh, in fact, look, I can zoom in even more. Look at that. That's ridiculous. I didn't realize, because obviously if you do the zoom, you can continue to zoom in and out more. So if we do that, then zoom, and then zoom in, we can basically see individual pixels all the way over there. That is ridiculous. I didn't realize how much you would be able to do that. Oh wait, does it actually, if I zoom in like that and then I get rid of my zoom? Oh, it resets as well to what it's meant to be. Press F1. So you can see it like that. That's a pretty bright torch. You just want no HUD on it. Or do you mean to get rid of that HUD? So you can full on zoom in like that. Yeah, because it gets rid of spyglass, doesn't it? That's insane. Like, that torch is... Well, I can't even see that from here. But now I can. I kind of like having a spyglass. It's just pretty handy. Because, yeah, even with just the zoom, like, you can zoom in pretty far. But it's not that far. That's just nuts. Anyway, I said I wasn't going to get distracted. I got distracted already. You can see my game from yours. Just like, where are you? Probably. Oh, it's like, what is that? It's a golem. Of course it's a golem. That's kind of the idea. I did notice last stream, we had a load of mobs up here. So there's definitely some spawn spots somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, because there was a few zombies around here. I don't know where they came from. Not here. Oh, clay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wandered up here from over the other side of the island or something. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to carry on with trees anyway. I'm already getting distracted. So we're going to do these two to begin with. Probably add a third one in there, I think. Because I want this one to kind of like cover this section here. That one's going to droop over the front of the bees. And then I want one here to kind of hide that pathway from this external visible view. And then I think that's probably going to be it for these large trees, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe one more in there. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. Probably not. I kind of like that being a little bit open. But I don't know if it's too open kind of thing. So it possibly could benefit from another tree here. We'll see. Let's go get some wood. We'll just carry on building the foundation of the trunks and stuff. It's really dark in here now, isn't it? So we need spruce. I do want to sort out in here as well at some point. Because I've changed this, I'm thinking that maybe we extend this staircase all the way up there. And we make like a nice entrance in. And then I'm going to have to change how these are. So if we do that, the entrance is going to be... Ooh, wait. I wonder if we could make an entrance into it from here. Like you go into the side of the foundation and down. Where does that go through? So you could maybe come in this way, go down there and round. It's not the most convenient. That way. And you could do like a spiral around like that. That could work. You've also got to remember those are in there, and I can't really do too much for that. You need to be, yeah, you've got to go through below, haven't you? The other option is we turn that into storage and take out one of these and make an entrance in the side of the cliff. That could be one. You're all breathtaking. Thank you, Anonymous. You are all breathtaking. So yeah, we could do that. We could put an entrance in the side of it and we fly into this storage here. Kind of feels like it disconnects it from everything else, though, doesn't it? Which I'm not so sure about. Maybe yes, that. Maybe we retire it and just leave it as a room like this and move all the storage elsewhere. Maybe put the storage on top of here. Have like a central building, possibly. Again, these are only like temporary storages until we start working on our mega industrial area. So, I don't know. Right, switch these around. Let's get to it. And we can turn the light levels off for now as well. I don't think I'll be needing those quite yet. I am, however, going to be needing axe. It's going to be pretty essential to this. I just want to keep this fairly simple, to be honest. BRB, no problem. Honestly, I think I'm going to call that pretty much it for this one. I don't want it to be too big, so just do the branches out from there. maybe needs a little more shape in there, but too much. Especially if we are going to be taking a branch maybe over this, so there's some over the water as well. So you can have one going this way from... Yep. It does feel somewhat weird keeping like all my branches really flat. But it is the style we've gone for in this area intentionally. It just feels really odd. It feels like there's not enough going on with the trees almost. It just feels super boring. Yeah. But at the same time, they are meant to be vanilla-esque. Apparently, I forgot how to play Minecraft. Forgot all the controls. I'm gonna blame the fact I actually played like PUBG for 20 minutes the other day. I've not played it in like 2 months or something like that. I think it is pretty much. So I couldn't remember half the controls when I went on to it. I was like, wait, how'd you do this again? Take that. Oh, it was a little bit off. We'll go just for the water on this. The Daily Up, Angelic Wanderer, welcome on in. What are you doing? Did that? Yeah, did it. It said 1. I was like, I think I remembered to change it before the start of stream. It's like, I'm not sure. Did I forget? I didn't. I'm good. See, I know what I'm doing sometimes. Only sometimes, though. Can't expect me to do what I'm knowing. Yeah, you can't expect me to do what I'm knowing. Can't expect me to know what I'm doing all the time. Jeez, what is going on today? I can't word for toffee. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Apparently, you caught me at a point when quote 15 or quote 16 is appropriate. Let me check. Is it 15? I think I remembered it correctly. Bet you I got it wrong. No, I remembered it. See? Words are hard. Hello. Right, let's just use this bed. Benefit of putting benches everywhere. Right, so we're gonna do that. I think this branch has to be a little bit taller to go this bit, doesn't it? Makes sense. Oh, geez, that was super zoomed in. Sorry. There's no creepers. It's not telling me who that one was in this chat. I really don't like that it still doesn't tell you who it is in these chats. Oh, no. Right. And in my other chat, I've got the emote pop up on, so I can't even see anything. It was Julia. Thank you, Julia. There we go. Jeez. One day, we'll maybe get that fixed. It's not me that needs to fix it. It's Twitch. The Daily Up. I like it. I like it. Let's do this. Let's try to think of the best way to do it then. Whether this looks right, you know what? Find out. I keep putting them in the wrong spot. See, professional. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna blame the heat and the fact I'm like been super busy all day, working on some fun stuff. I'm going to be announcing in a little bit. What are we on? Like quarter of an hour in or something? I don't know. Call it 20 minutes or something. Someone reminds me. I'll do an announcement. And if you don't remind me, well, it's just what happened. You're kind of quiet today. I'm quiet. There you go. I'll boost it to... I'll put the mic on 95%. Hopefully that's a bit better. I might need to change the auto balancing then. It appears something's changed with the audio on Wavelink in the past couple of weeks then. So 85% isn't quite cutting it anymore. And I'm glad it is. That works as a basic tree. We're keeping these all fairly similar in setup as well, like just simple trunk, 3 branches, similar leaves. We're not doing anything too complex. Again, it feels really weird, but it is working. It's working. And okay, come on in, follow. Come on in. Yeah, let's do this. This one we kind of want to take over that way mainly. Yeah, but on here with the hide, right? Thank you very much. It's needed. Oh, that's so refreshing as well. Apple juice. Massively underrated. A lot of people are all about the OJ. Apple juice is where it's at. The Batman 11. All of the follows. We're gonna have to put there. You do it. Yeah. Throw that there. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that as well, I think, actually. Right. I think. You ever do that? When you're talking, you end up just doubling up on words without realising, and then it dawns on you, you've said the same word like 5 times. Like, that sounds silly now. Okay, that's not too bad. Just arrows pointing that way. That's the way we gotta grow. You got this, little tree. So yeah, we want a branch to come over this way. Maybe actually curve around the rock slightly. And then most of this will just be overgrown, which will help kind of hide the bee farm slightly. Ricky, your mic seems a bit low, or is it just me? Yeah, Julia said that. I popped it up to 95%. I'll put it to 100% if it's still a little bit low. Wait, is this hardcore? No, this isn't hardcore. Usually play hardcore. We've switched to a long time forever world this time. One of the things I've always wanted to do in Minecraft is have a world for years and years and years. I played a few for like a year or like maybe a year and a half and stuff like that, but then we move on to new projects. I decided to change that. So this is, the intention is to be a forever world. And we're taking it kind of slow. We're just living on this island to begin with. That we've done an awful lot within the span of, what, just over 2 months, nearly 3 months maybe? Yeah, it's like 3 months next week. But we're getting there, Sadly, I can only play Education Minecraft on school laptop. I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with Education Edition though, right? Oops. Windows 11 Education Edition, by the way. Yeah, I figured as much. I mean, it's still Minecraft. You still get to have a lot of fun. And that's what it's all about, right? Having fun. So this one we're going to take out this way. And the question is, do we take it up a block or two? And then allow these to grow down a lot more and use the vines that way? I think we do. Let's do it. Let's go this way, and that. There we go. Let's see how that's looking. It's all about enjoying what you do. Exactly. Reminds me of a tablet. That's fair. Or build yourself a computer. I forget the name of it. A Raspberry Pi. Although there's lots of different build yourself a computer kind of things, but a Raspberry Pi is like a super compact little thing. Super nice. But yeah, there's loads of options for stuff like that. That works. Oh, do you know what we still need to do? We still need to breed the bees up, don't we? Let's go grab some flowers. I forgot. Yep. You didn't see that. Also, I keep flying in here to grab flowers. I could just stop here. I mean, there's plenty there, but there's even more in here. More than 11. Vampire. If that's how you pronounce it, I may have got it wrong. But welcome on in. Thanks so much for the follow. Hello, little bees. Come on, you as well. Have you been given one? Yeah. Have you? Oh, there you go. Oh dear. Oh, we are deer in it. Didn't even see it. What's that? Ah, they said oh dear. That's why. I think it doesn't speak English, sadly. Yeah, they said oh dear. Word that TheRickyroy is saying that. What I've got is the ability to just click a button and it'll auto-translate things for me. So they're not doing anything to break terms of service or anything like that, but we are English only in here, I'm afraid. Just because I don't speak any other languages, and we need to be able to see what people are saying so that we can mod it. It's hard. That's understandable. I mean, you're doing fantastic, though, if you have the ability to speak another language at all. That is amazing and impressive. It's a very, very admirable thing. I wish I could. Set this up a little bit. Simply because of the pathway, otherwise we'll end up blocking it a bit too much. Let's get rid of the snake. So we've got two weird looking branches here. Well, that looks really odd on the top there, doesn't it? I think we'll take that out. And then maybe have a branch coming out from this middle section across here. Because again, we're sticking to like the trio of branches. It's just a fairly nice little setup at the moment. Let's get rid of that. Maybe get rid of that one. Line like that. do have the auto translate, but I am yeah, they're gonna be deleted now, unfortunately, I'm afraid. Don't need to it anyway. Let's do this. Need to get onto that branch. Made it. I think that's all we're going to do for that. Any more might be excessive. Jibby, welcome on in. With the daily up. What are we on to now? 4 already? Jeez. Barely even started. Good. I think before we figure out where the next tree is going, I'm going to actually put these together. Also, look at how similar they look. If you line them up like that, you can do that. It looks almost just like one tree. Let's go get the mangrove leaves. Jeez, I can hear that watch your profanity going off loads. Guessing it's just lots of messages that aren't English then that are getting removed. Anthony with a follow, thank you so much. Come on in. Say welcome on in. I know I've already spoken to you, but thank you for the followers. Appreciate it. Right, let's jump across. I think I'm only going to do them 3 rather than 4 on this one. Maybe. Let's see. I'll probably end up getting extended again anyway. Look at this though. Look how fast we can move around with a bit of Swift Sneak 3. I still can't believe we found that in the first chest. Anyway, man. There's nothing else on this side at the minute, so I think this one will go out for. Might look a bit wonky in a minute. Yeah, that's gonna look a bit odd, isn't it? So let's take those out. too bad. Oh, we can read up feeds again though. Been time between, right? Oh, that was perfect timing as well. They're all like, we're ready. We're back. You're gonna have to come out of that grass. I can't reach you in the grass. There you go. Oh, we came back out. You come over this way. Hey. Oh. Look at this. Loads of them. Loads of them. Any more around? Oh, yeah, 2 more there. Oh, that's going to leave like a nice little gap there. So maybe I don't put another tree up here, because that's going to be kind of cool, right? Coming up here like that, and then actually I don't think you do get to see the lighthouse. No, you won't, other than as you get there. That's a shame. That would have been... Maybe we could tweak the edge of that so you do get to see it. And like, or maybe bring the path up this way a little bit closer. I think that's kind of cool there. You can see it like that and then going, there's something up that way. And as you come up, you get the reveal prop. Because that's what we're doing in this world. We're playing around with sightlines all over the place. Fun. Fine. I was actually being good and climbing up them rather than just flying. Evidently didn't work because my parkour skills were lacking. The fact that that comes up to exactly where that is going to be really interesting. I might have to do something on top of there just to kind of like deal with that. Because that feels really odd that you can just walk onto the top of the tree. meant to move that trapdoor. Honest. It was like the only thing I wanted to do. Way out, it's going odd in OBS. It's flying though. Let's clear off that stretch and hydrate. We'll do another one as well, because it reminded me.
I'm in danger!
I thought that was the redemption then. It wasn't. I'm safe. I'm fine. Thank you for that, Julia. Safe for now. I guess so. Looks a little weird there, but obviously we're going to bring some of this down anyway, so that'll be fixed. Looks very straight angle there though, doesn't it? We have to round it a little bit on the edge. Thank you, Alvin. Welcome in, by the way. With a daily up as well. We're on 5. Jeez. You lot really don't like that cave, do you? I take that cave. Slightly like that, maybe. Possibly a bit too much. That'll work. Kind of. Stops it being so flat. Do need to fix this to see what it looks like in relation though, so oh no, don't tell me I've run out of mangrove leaves. I think I've run out. Darn it, we're out of leaves. We'll have to go mine some more up. Those in there. Leave that there, grab. Silk touch. Couple of those. Let's just use that one, it's fine. Let's go. Very smooth entrance, thanks. Not too bad at the fighting sometimes. Oh, jeez. Other times we are very bad at the fighting. Also, I could do that, can't I? I could turn the biomes off. Don't need that one anymore. We had those on while we were walking for the ancient city the other day. Oh no! The forest is burning down! Down lava pit. Gosh darn. It's fine. We'll end up trimming it at some point in the future anyway. There's a wolf there. There it is. Oh, there's the ones we've already started chopping down, so we'll just continue in the same spot. Continue in the same spot, we'll end up at some point with just loads of mangrove that we can collect really quickly, which will be super nice. Because it is a pain to collect and we need so much of it in the future. So much. It's not even going to be funny. Can't really go leaving a few around like that, can I? It's rude. It's weird. Magic vines, they weren't even attached to anything. They were just floating in midair on their own. Because that's how vines work, obviously. This, we're not even getting much from it, it's really annoying. But I can't go leaving it. Forgot you need to actually chop those down with an axe, don't you? Rather than the hoe. not going to need as many leaves this time. We're not doing any more trees. We've got these 3 to finish off, and then maybe 1 or 2 more, and that's about it, I think. So we're definitely not going to need 2 shoulders first. Tell you what, let's just go back with what we've got and we'll see how far we get. Come back if we need to. It's not exactly a long journey to get here, is it? So those were unnecessary. That's a lot of creepers. All the creepers. Needed to cool off. Get too warm. Can we see home yet? So ridiculous. Just in case you don't know where you're going. I keep hearing the squelching from that, and I think it's something behind me, like a slime or whatever. Hello. There'd be a creeper there as well. Yeah, this area is not safe yet. Not even remotely. on the front of there and let it droop down, that'll work. Darn. Thanks, Julia. Did that get anybody else? Bet it did. Bet it did. You're all gonna fib and say it didn't get you now, aren't you? And that totally didn't get me. I didn't look at Discord or anything. It did. You're like, yep, without a doubt. I think that's what they call a twofer, right? A 2 for 1. And that's not too bad on the top structure of the leaves now. Obviously that's going to need some work to blend it into there. Unless we just make it really simple for ourselves. Just do this. Just go. We'll blend that in there somehow. But that's probably works. It does look really odd though, doesn't it? I think that tree, what I'm gonna do is bring a little bit of it down there. Similar to what we did with a couple of the dark oaks, I think, right? Yeah, like that one there where it goes down on the edge. I think a couple on this side do the same. Yeah, like that where the roots kind of grow down the side of the hill. Makes sense to do that with this one where it is. Daily up, Longhorn, welcome on in. How are you doing? On 6. I think the record's like 9, isn't it, so far this month? Oops, that's meant to be one of those. Thank you for the reminder. We are going to go on a break in a moment. Actually have a proper one. So we're at that point. And then, what we'll do, Tina's... Not one of you reminded me to do the announcement. I'll do it when I get back from the break. Because we totally forgot. Don't know if that's a bit much, actually. It might be. We'll figure this out when we get back from the break. Then what we'll do is we'll probably bring some more stone down here that it can grow into. Because that just looks really daft. It's way too tall. So let's take it down from about here and get rid of those. probably get away with that, and we'll just put some more stone in there and do an extra little bit here. But for now, what we're going to do is take that break, enjoy Casino Corner, I'll get a fresh drink, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. So I'll do that announcement in a second. Just fix this tiny little bit first. Gotta keep you all in suspense, right? Like, what is it? What could it be? I don't know. It's gonna be as much of a surprise to me as it is you. Honest. That's how it works, right? It's on edge of seat. All these moss has got to go anyway, right? This is accidentally here. For those that don't know, yeah, basically what happened is where we converted this to moss, it went through and converted some of the blocks on the outside, so they all need replacing. I need to start doing work in here soon as well, actually. You good about it? So that's still not too bad there. Take that, flowers. My bad. I didn't mean to break that. It just kind of happened. Alright, that's not too bad. Like I say, we've got to play around with more dirt and stuff. Maybe bring that down. Get rid of those on top. You didn't see that? Totally landed there first try. Yeah. Okay. So, what I've been on about with this announcement is that I've been streaming a little while now, and I didn't realize. Well, I knew it was coming up, but starting this new course and such, I kind of forgot how quickly it was coming up. And hey, Scylla, sneaking on in there. Yeah, basically, next week I have been affiliate for 4 years, which is a ridiculous amount of time. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like no time at all, but at the same time, it feels like forever. It's been lots of fun, and we're going to have a celebration stream, basically. We're not going to be on YouTube because it's Twitch affiliate, so we're going to be just exclusively on Twitch next week on Sunday. And we're going to do some community games. We're going to start out with some marbles on stream. Then we're going to do some words on stream. Then we're going to do some golf with your friends. So everybody gets to participate in those. And then we're also going to be launching a Minecraft server. So if I press that, we're going to be relaunching Rocktropolis. It's been a little while, and honestly, I miss playing on an SMP. So we're going to give it a go. We're going to relaunch that next week. And we're going to go and play on Charmander Lake, which is a seed from one of my previous hardcore series that we streamed. The one that I kind of died to with the boat glitch. Darn thing. So yeah, we're going to be launching that next week. All the information's over on Discord. If you do !RT, it should tell you something in chat, but I think it tells you to just go to the Discord channel, which I am now going to post so that that's all there for you. So we had it ready for this announcement, so there's now an announcement there, and the brand new channel has all the information in. So this is set up as a supporter server, so anybody that has signed up over on Ko-fi or Patreon at grass tier or above has access to the SMP. It should automatically assign the roles, but if you've already signed up, it probably won't, so I'll need to sort that out after stream and get that done. But yeah, anybody else from then, you should automatically get assigned the roles, and you'll be able to see the new channels. If you don't, just poke me or brain trust and you can see. I think that's everything I needed to do. Oh, no, I needed to do the panel on Twitch as well, because I've already got that typed up and ready. I did have it posted before the stream, and I was like, actually, some of you are pretty eagle-eyed, you'll probably spot it. So there you go. That's set up down below. The way the server is going to work is it's going to be mostly vanilla. Vanilla with sprinkles, as I like to call it. You know the drill. So there's going to be a few little add-ons on there to help with quality of life features, and then just a fun little things. Stuff like custom portal shapes, things like that. The Wandering Trader is going to be replaced by the one that I have on this world, which is TheRickyroy. You're also going to have the totem pack for the textures and stuff. And then, what's the other big thing about? Oh, it's Bedrock and Java. Yeah, I kind of got to mention that, haven't I? So whether you play Bedrock or Java, you can access the same world and we can all play together, which is awesome. It's like magic. So there's all the information on screen. We'll get rid of that. And then I will mention as well, so we launch next week. And what I've done to begin with, because we're going to be doing regular events and projects on there as a community. So I kind of give like a little bit of a timeline for a few of the events to get things going. It's just there. So next week is the launch of a server. These are all Sunday at the moment, just because that's fitting in with my stream day. So I'm going to do them as stream day events. Next week's obviously exclusively just on Twitch. Then we're going to go back onto YouTube and Twitch as normal. So the week after, we're going to open the end. So before that, the end is going to be closed to everybody, just so that we can all enjoy early game for like at least just a short period of time. The week after that, we are going to raid an ancient city, which is then going to double up as our shopping district. Because I thought, oh, that'll be fun. Rather than just having it out on the surface, let's play around. We'll have some ideas so people can use like, you can use a surface above it, but yeah, the main shopping district is going to be inside the ancient city. The week after that, we're going to do a trial chamber. It's probably going to be my first one actually, because I don't anticipate doing one in this world before then. So that's going to be really fun. And then the week after that, which is the final week in October, we're going to be setting up the start of the Nether Hub. I know it seems odd, like maybe you'd want a Nether Hub set up earlier on, but I want to give people time to like play around with designs and ideas and stuff like that, and then we can like come up with something as a community and put it together then. And then there'll be updated schedules after that with new events. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. It's been a while since I played some SMP, and I always enjoy playing with you. Especially you. You're all so fun and nice. But don't let anybody know I said that. Can't have you all getting big-headed. Gasp! I know, silly. You're so surprised, aren't you? I knew it. So I was like, wait, what? There's a server. That was the oddest timing in the middle of saying something then. That kind of turned from a word to a noise. Which I suppose words are just noises, but you know what I mean. Thank you for that one, Julia. Yeah, so I had no idea there was a server being launched. Yeah, for those who don't know, Scylla is the best bot and has helped me immensely to get things up and running. No point wasting them. I've already got that on me. Can get away with that, I suppose. Especially if we do a few things like that. Do I just chill in the end on and semi skyblock? Tempting. Just chilling in the end. That's definitely a thing, right? Honestly, I wish you could survive in the end a little bit easier. I do think they need to add a few things into the end. Like, technically you've got a food source there with, like, chorus fruit. But you've not got a wood source. Or a source of cobble. Because you can't use endstone for things. I reckon if they made it so you could use endstone in certain crafting recipes, and you had a wood type out there, it'd be a really fun challenge to try survive. I can keep up with 3 bases at once, lying to myself. So coming on in with all of the TNT. Got us up to 8 now. Oh, do you know what? That just reminded me. We're going to have to blow up the cave on Thursday. Because it would have been the 29th, with it being like towards the end of the month. Because that is going to be the affiliate anniversary stream and launch of Rocktropolis. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it beforehand, so I'm gonna have to blow up the cave on Thursday 26th instead. I was thinking a bucket of water, a bucket of lava, villagers, moss, saplings. Also pretty good ideas of things to keep you surviving there, yeah. Yeah, so you're thinking about what resources to take out with you, aren't you? Whereas what I was thinking was more along the lines of if they made an update and there was things you could get out there naturally. But yeah, if you've got the ability to take a few things out like that, it would be interesting to survive out there. Definitely be a fun challenge. I think Cal did that in the past, right? On one of the previous iterations of servers. I think he lived out in the end for a while. Can't remember if he was restricted to the end though. I think he might have been able to come back to the overworld. Yeah, considering how much time I spend in the end, I've never tried that challenge. Going to join me out there after the fight then, joking. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna be totally winging it on there. I'm not going in with any solid plans or anything. I'm just gonna enjoy having lots of fun doing whatever tends to fall naturally in place. And as I say, for the first like 5 weeks, I'll be streaming them on the Sundays as well for those like various events, and then we'll probably fall into a little bit more of a mixed schedule with this world and Rocktropolis. So I don't want it to be getting into permanent schedule of Rocktropolis just being Sunday. I want to mix it up and have it on different days as well. Then that way, if I do like events, everybody has a chance of doing them at some point and stuff. Because that's what it's all about, having fun as a community together, right? The clue's in the name. Like, wait, how does Rocktropolis say that? SMP. It's the M. It's the M. It's the multiplayer. I mean, no, Rocktropolis totally means collaborative fun. It's in the dictionary, you can go check it. That would be funny, just a bunch of people living in the end. Nobody in the overworld, just everyone's in the end. That'd be really amusing. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. I know it's something we've spoken about on stream quite a few times. And I said I was debating it and thinking about like at some point maybe and stuff like that. Couldn't just tell you though, could I? Be like, oh yeah, we are going to be doing that fairly soon. No. Believe it, build up the suspense. Maybe works, I'm not sure. I end up changing that again. Charmander! I forgot that was on there. Oh, I might have to change that. I know it's got the movement in it, but we've got like a super cute new emote that I've got on the Discord for it, where it's taken, what is it? That heart there, and we put that into Charmander's arms, so they're actually holding that heart as well. It's super cute. Rocktropolis, SMT, so many trolls. Do we have to change the name of it now? I have to go through and redo all the branding images. That's pretty accurate though. Especially with a wandering troll as well. Eventually, maybe, at some point, I might even get round to recording some sounds for the troll. Trolltopolis. Maybe. I mean, what we could do, maybe start considering ideas for names of different districts in the world, because that's something we're going to do down the line. There's going to be different build districts every now and again, to say for a specific period. Probably during December, for example, we're going to do like a Christmas area, and then I was going to say we'd do a Halloween area, but it's a little bit too short notice for that, I think, for people to really build up enough resources to do that for Halloween, with it being next month. We'll save Halloween for next year when there's obviously a lot more resources and stuff. But we'll be doing lots of different districts. We'll just have to come up with different names for them all. Maybe they could be inspired by trolls. So the plan on the launch as well, obviously I'm going to be streaming it. Anybody that's a member of the SMP is welcome to join in the stream. I will do a voice chat where everyone can hop in and we can all have fun together. Obviously you got to do basic starter game stuff, get your basic resources, get your food and all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to be moving away from spawn area 00 and going to Charmander Lake, because that is going to be the area that is considered the community starter town. So everyone gets to build houses around the lake, and we're just going to turn it into something fun. Maybe we have to rename that. Trollmander Lake. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it? Poor Charmander's getting replaced already. Pick your starter Pokemon. The troll. What? That's not a Pokemon. We're making it one. Welcome on in. We are English only in chat, unfortunately, I'm afraid. did not realise we left that there. Do you know what I completely forgot to do? I have to add it to my list. What I wanted to do was set up a message that basically says, sorry, English only in chat, but in lots of different languages, and it just gets posted as one message, so that then when I apologise to people and say it's English only, because they may not be able to understand me, that way they'll at least be able to read it and go, okay. I was meant to do that ages ago and completely, forgot. Try to do so many things. Sometimes they slip your mind. It's always difficult trying to accommodate for language barriers as well. That's why you're streaming. You're unable to respond to people. That's really rude. That would be a nice little stopgap to help fix that a little bit. Can't reach it. I want to try bring a bunch of these down quite far. Too bad. Add some more on this side, just there. I think I'll bring that out in a block or two. Possible. A bit difficult to tell in the nighttime. So let's sleep. Yeah, that bit feels like it's slightly lacking. Honestly, just doing that might help. Just get that there. Helped a little bit. Doesn't look too bad, does it? Definitely needs one more at the front of this, though. Might off this one here, I think. Yep, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, that fixed it. Nice. I have a question for you. It's the greatest and most unsolved question ever. Go on then. Jeez. It's gotta be a good question. It's got a massive build up. It's 2 minus 2 plus 2. I don't understand why this is a really big unsolved question. There is a process to how you follow mathematics. No, the answer is 42. Scylla, you beat me to it. Always makes me laugh when you see those questions. 42 is always the answer, exactly. Yeah, when people put stuff in brackets, it's like, what about this and this and this? And then people forget the order of how you do things. Just like, no. Try a bit harder. I think you're talking to yourself there, right? Yeah. I think I've run out of leaves. Oh, no, I have. I'll go get some more. It's a NASA professor question. I think those NASA professors need fire in then. Well, my name is Ricky, not Rick. Just so you know. John. I vastly underestimated how many leaves would use. It was a bit chilly. The tree was clearly bigger than I thought. Nearly went straight past. Oh, that's an oak tree. I don't want those leaves. efficiency is so good, you can break a bunch of these mid-air. Not really complaining then. On the plus side, about being asked random questions and stuff, at least I didn't have to hit the ban hammer. I was half anticipating that. I was like, oh, is it gonna be one of these? And it wasn't. It's a nice way to get people to help your homework, though. I was ready with it just in case. I had a feeling you might be Julia. Like, is it gonna be the same one? Nope. Same. It makes me laugh, but it's also a really sad state that there's so many like people on the internet that try to be funny, and I say that in a very loose term when they're not trying to be funny at all. They're just trying to be offensive for no reason. That instinctively, as mods and streamers, your first reaction is, well, I better get the ban hammer ready. I think it's quite a sad comment on society as a whole, isn't it? But that's getting into a whole other kettle of fish. Like, what? A kettle of fish? Don't put fish in a kettle, it's not good for him. You're right, it's not. It's definitely not a good idea to put fish in a kettle. Don't do that. Just use the salmon to hit me in the face instead. Salmon slap. That's valid. Unless you drink instant coffee, then I'm sure fish water tastes just as good. Wow! Scylla coming on in with the burn. And now this is where the comment comes in. It's like, yeah, I imagine instant tastes like burnt coffee. Ooh. It doesn't. It's not the best, obviously, but it does the job of providing somewhat okay taste. A lot of the time when I was in work as well, I don't drink coffee to wake up. Oh, hiccups. Because it doesn't have that effect on me, like coffee in general. But the office would always fluctuate and be really, really cold at times. So you'd end up just making a cup of coffee just to hold the mug and warm your hands up so that you can carry on typing. It is way too cold. I can't feel my fingers. I can't type. Right, just make a coffee and hold the mug for a minute. And then a few hours later, it'd go the complete opposite way, and it'd be so hot that you'd just be melting. And every now and again, it was really good, because the ice cream man would come round, and you'd hear him, and you're like, yes, I'm going to get an ice cream. And it was so good. So refreshing. I can't remember the last time I heard an ice cream van then. Don't want to get them going past where I am. And the entire time I've been here, I think I've seen one. It's a far cry from what it was when I was younger. At my parents' or at my nan's, for example. I used to have an ice cream van going past all the time. I at my nan's, like during summer especially, you'd be out in the garden playing like football or whatever with like my uncles and such. You'd see like 5 or 6 ice cream vans over the course of an hour. It's ridiculous. They must have been so competitive with one another, because they'd basically be racing on who could get onto certain streets the fastest to get all the custom. That reminds me, I should get some USB hand warmer gloves for the winter. That's not a bad idea, so. Oh, do you know what I just thought? I bet you could probably, rather than getting gloves, because I don't know about you, I don't really like typing in gloves. I find them too restrictive a lot of the time. Like, there are some that are okay, but if you've got some that are going to be hand warmers as well, they're probably going to be a little bit too thick and uncomfortable. You could probably get hand warming mouse pads. I don't know how well that would work though. It'd have to be, you'd have to have the heat elements in specific places so that it didn't heat up your keyboard and your mouse. I'm about to get tapped by a spider, I think. Oh, fine. I'll just go back. Although I do have some gloves that I put on. In, not that one, in this one. Two different types. Like small compression gloves. So they don't actually restrict my my fingers. Well, they're not to keep my hands warm. They're to actually, because I started getting really bad wrists, like carpal tunnel and stuff. So they're to help with that. It was a very lovely gift. It's from those are on Throne actually. What about fingerless wool gloves? There you go. Yeah, exactly. So I've got those, like there's a smaller pair there. In fact, I'll put one on each hand so you can see the difference. Because I have to switch between them sometimes. Because the larger one can be a little bit too restrictive at other points, and then sometimes it's not actually putting enough pressure on. Oh jeez, it's tight to get on that spots. Yeah, so that's the difference. I don't know if you can really tell on camera actually. That one's like just a little bit more flexible, so it gives in just a slight bit of pressure. That one there is like a proper tight compression. It's really good. Oh, I'm on a tree. Okay, we're safe. It's fine. Just thinking of fingerless ones. Lots of fingerless USB gloves on Amazon. That makes sense. You have Zelda mittens that have fingerless to wear whilst I'm typing to help warm my hands, but I can feel myself typing. Yeah, it certainly makes a big difference. At the moment, with the heat in here, that's not really necessary right now. Give it a month or so, I'll probably be putting those on. And thankfully, those compression ones, they have really helped with my wrist. It doesn't hurt quite as often anymore. It used to be like just absolute constant pain. Now it's relatively intermittent. But won't Zelda get cold if you stole her mittens? It's okay, Link will probably find some more for her. He's a good guy like that. didn't even look if there was any mobs here. There could be a creeper right next to me. We had like one there before, didn't we? That would have been terrible. Just boom while you're trying to sleep. Like, oh no! Take that out. How did I end up with acacia leaves? What the heck? I know there was oak trees there. I didn't realize there was acacia as well. Totally missed that. So yeah, mint there. I went and got so many leaves. I don't actually need that many. Unless we do end up putting in that next tree, which probably will be necessary, to be honest. So we've got a bunch here. There. Maybe. Place those leaves so quickly I knocked myself off. That doesn't look too bad, does it? There now. I think this will probably just going to end up with most of it. Edge. And then we're probably pretty much done with this, to be honest. So let's add a couple of things just there to bring that out slightly. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Obviously, we're going to texture all of that wall and a bunch of vines and stuff in there, so that's not going to look as plain. But in terms of putting a tree in, I think that works pretty well. You need to completely sort out this path, though. This is horrible. Like, it curves that way too quickly. You need to go this way and go along there a bit more, I think. The question is, what do we do for the path? I've still not decided. I think I'm going to try and include some mud. Because on the other side over here, in the dark forest, we included... So you got some podsol, we've got some spruce logs. I'm not putting enough texturing in there, actually. I didn't finish that. That didn't happen, you didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so this is all right here. It's that bit there where, yeah, we'll use spruce. I don't think I want to use spruce on the other side. I feel like it'd be a little bit too similar to this, which is meant to be darker. I know, right? I'm kind of in two minds myself, because if I use oak, it's probably going to look too light, I think. What have we done? Yeah, because we've got dark oak there. And then we have spruce there. If we use oak, it's just going to match this. Maybe we use spruce again anyway? It's fine. Nobody saw that. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it is English only in chat, I'm afraid. Maybe we just use spruce still. Or the mud. I think we're gonna have to try mud, aren't we? Question is, how much mud do I have? Probably not that much. Check. I don't know if we're gonna have that many hay bales either. Okay, let's put the mangrove leaves back. Let's grab all of that. Grab that. Oh, it's just a stack and a stack. Okay, so that's not too bad. For some reason, I thought you got less return than that. Right, yeah, let's just... You don't even have to do it in a crafting table, we can just do it there. Let's convert it all to packed mud. I'm not really going to be using any regular mud in a minute. I guess English Morse code doesn't count. Unfortunately, I don't speak Morse code either. How you doing? Hope we're good today. Can you use these on? No. Oh, you gotta make wood bricks. For some reason, I had it in my head that you could make stairs out of packed mud. You can't. It has to be bricks, doesn't it? Alright, so let's do that. And then can you put them in there? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do some slabs. Do some stairs. Me either. Doing well on this end. Hope all's been good on your side. It's been very good, yeah. It's been very, very good indeed. Very, very busy. Doing a new course, I'm basically non-stop. And then over the weekend, I've been basically non-stop setting up stuff for the new server and things as well. So, yeah. It's all fun though. It's all fun. I'm super looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll make a few more of those. What else could we put in? Some granite maybe? So let's take a little bit of granite. I don't know if this is necessarily going to work. We'll give it a try. We'll take the bruted dirt and the coarse dirt. We'll take some regular dirt as well. A bit of that way. Then we said spruce, didn't we? No, we said I wasn't going to use spruce. I'm going to try with mud to begin with and see how that goes. New server hype. Whoop, whoop. Oh, the hype. Hit my face. Probably going to want to blend some stone into this as well, right? Elvin. Heard something about Morse code. Yeah, it was that it wasn't classed as English and just banned in chat. Yeah, oh no! Get it wrong. Right, let's see if we... Follow the mud brick road. That was meant to stay as grass. I shouldn't have had the shovel in my hand when I did it. Now the question is, because I'm going to be doing this, do I just get rid of the path blocks? Because of the drop, I think I'm going to get rid of most of them. Alvin wants a ban hammer. It's going to be a... What is it? Have I got it? There you go, it's that one. Pow! Oh, it's not the animated one. Alvin, it looks like French accent. I can't understand it, sorry. That's fair. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take away...
You are banished!
There you go, you've just been banished. Oh, thank you, whoever that was. It doesn't show me currently because it's weird. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna replace it all with mud, and then we're gonna start switching it out for other things. We'll probably put a few path blocks in as well, but we'll switch it all out for mud first, or packed mud. Sorry. I feel like that's gonna be the sensible option. And we need to take a break in a couple of minutes as well. I realised we were at that point already. Just gonna replace every single path block. So we've got a basis to work from, because I think this is going to be a better approach than trying to selectively take the because this looks, I mean, it looks really nice as a pathway, to be honest, in the middle of this, even before we start texturing it. Wow, calling Ricky icky. Wow, terrible. It's bad when people miss the Y off the end. Missing off the R, that's just... Well, I guess that one can stay there. It was accidentally placed, but it can stay there. I'm gonna have to sort this off some inventory room. Not got enough. Whoop, hello. Take that. Let's do that. It's fine. Right. We got stuff. We got stuff. Fine. Ah. Blame Scylla for that. Wow. Blaming Scylla. That's brave. Also, what's brave is I've been flying around with wings that are getting close to being broken almost. So I think doing this and breaking out all the path blocks and just coming back and replacing them will be the quickest and easiest way. do that in a second. I'll let you all go and enjoy Casino Corner. And I'll come back and I'll put the poster back on screen as well, so that people that weren't here earlier can actually see what we're doing. Because next week is the server launch, but we're doing some other community stuff as well. Bit of marbles on stream, words on stream, both with your friends on stream. So yeah, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. I didn't forget to start Casino Corner, you did. Has anybody even got any TNT left, or have you all lost it? Oh, I got hit. Nassil has lost it. Back to normal. Julia's lost it as well. Does anybody else want to run the run the luck? It's going well. It's going well. Oh, Julia's lost it again on YouTube as well. Everyone's like, nah, I'm good. I'll keep a hold of what I've got. Oh, still losing on YouTube as well. Jeez, everyone's losing everywhere. Alright, let's jump back in. Oh no! I think you just missed it. Ah, that was so close. That was so close. I'm looking. Rip. Yeah, that was my bad. I started it too late anyway, didn't I? I forgot that it's not automatic. Because we had issues when it was automatic. It kind of got confused at one point. And it prevented the actual break from running as it was intended. But yeah, so for those that missed it earlier on, we are launching a server next week. It's a 4-year affiliate anniversary. So we've got this, where we're going to be running some marbles on stream and some words on stream. Then some golf with your friends, and then we're going to be launching the server. So the timing on that is going to be 2 PM BST. So it's like 2 hours earlier than I normally start stream on a Sunday. That gives us time to do like an hour and a half of the marbles and words. then we're gonna do. So that's gonna take us till like 3:30. Then we're gonna do golf with your friends from 3:30 till around 5:30, so around 2 hours ish. Have a short break so I can prep servers, start the channels and everything like that, and then we'll be starting the server at 6 p.m. BST. And then I'll probably be running that till about 10, so we'll do about 4 hours on the server. So it's going to be like roughly an 8-hour stream, so a bit longer than usual. But it's because I've got lots of fun stuff to do. I was thinking as well, I might bring, because I've still got these. Yeah. Don't know if anybody remembers these. Being boozled. Yeah, we've got longer than usual lately. Exactly, yeah, longer than usual lately. It's not longer than what we've been doing for quite a while. So I've still got the Bean Boozled Flaming 5. I've still got some of these left. How many's in there? Let's have a look. Oh, it's actually quite a lot. I thought there was less than that. If you can see. So I might do some kind of reward for them. Like, I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. I think last time we did it like every 250 bits or something like that. I might change it up and we'll figure something out. And then we'll have to spin them. Because they're super not too hot or anything. Yeah, I would have liked to have done a bunch more for the affiliate anniversary, but I kind of lost track of time and was like, oh no, it's next week. I've not got time to set everything up. We're talking about each week. We do have a schedule for the server as well. So we got the launch next week. Week after is opening the end. Week after that is an ancient city and opening up the shopping district. The 4th week is going to be a trial chamber. And then the 5th week is going to be the start of the main Netherhub project. Hopefully by that point we've probably got like a proper design in place and we know the resources we need and that kind of stuff. So that's the plan. But yeah, that's for next week. Today we're still building trees. Actually no, we're not even building trees. We've gone on to the pathwork, haven't we? I'm like, yeah, we're building trees, and you're like, no, that's not what you're doing, Ricky. All right. Just because you kept track of what I'm doing better than I did. Best do that straight away, just in case. Oh no, the wrong leads, aren't they? That's fine. It's like in case they try to escape, but now the wrong leads. Fine. And we're going to take advantage and actually yeah, this needs to be turned into stone beneath here because this is the one we're going to flood. So let's do that now. Make ourselves. Then he waddled away, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle. Till the very next day, bum 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 bum. Thank you, Julia. It's been a while since we waddled. It's not really been that long, has it? You're like, you sure about that? We don't believe you. Alright. Not that. Oh wait, have I got enough stone in here? I don't know if I do. Probably don't. I might have to mooch over to the Mushroom Island for a minute or two to get some stone. Yeah, we got 1 stack. That's not a great deal of stone. Also, I've just realised I'm still using a diamond pickaxe here. Have I not repaired my netherite one? I don't think I have. No. Let's go repair these. I need to repair my wings anyway. So if we repair my netherite pick, it mines faster, doesn't it?
Love wings!
Oh no! How long is that for? Is it 5 minutes? I can't remember what I said to. I think it's 5 minutes, isn't it? Check. I've got to switch over to my other screen to check. It's 5 minutes. Okay, there you go. Right, so I started the timer, taking them off. I can't believe you did that. Oh no! I can't even get to the ender. Because even if I get out there to the ender's in the middle of nowhere. Put a chest plate on? Ah, we'll be fine. I don't even know where my chest plate is. I think it's in my ender chest in the battle box. We'll be alright though. Maybe. Maybe not. To be fair, I did that thinking you were about to fly to the mushroom. That's fair. Yeah, like, it started out to be slightly trolly. Now it's really trolly. This is even better. Okay, just do that. It's fine. Who needs protection? Right, what have we got? Protection. Oh, we got three protection. I mean, it doesn't actually change my protection at all. Because the wings don't provide you with any, so this is what I would normally be running around with anyway. Which means I can't fly away from anyone. What have we got? We've got 3.5 minutes left. Oh no! I bet you I can't even get off this section. Yeah, we can. We go this way. We're fine. Ugh, that wasn't scary. If I'd have missed that, and that would have been rough. SLG, welcome on in. Let's have to hydrate. Could you imagine that if I just missed that little corner and just fell straight down? Tell you what, we've got to kill. We've got to kill like 2.5 minutes because I can't get through. Let's just start taking this top layer off. I need to remove all of this island anyway, so spending a couple of minutes mining out some resources is probably a good idea. Right? Maybe? Yeah, I think so. So what's happened here is Julia's basically got two redemptions in one. Actually, is that other redemption still active? I can't remember if I got rid of it because it never got used. You're watching from the Mediterranean? Look at you. Hopefully you're having fun. The do work one. Yeah, is it still there? I can't remember if I got rid of it. Like, it had never been used, so I was like, do I get rid of it? I can't remember if I did. You're in Mallorca. Nice. That sounds lovely. Are you still watching stream? Dig against. How long do I have to dig endstone for? I need to update them to tell me how long it is. Also, one sec. I think that TheRickyroy's not got any emotes. So, let's see. No, they still have a subscription. It didn't run out for 9 days. I guess. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to change that emote to be the animated version of it. That's why. Or did that show up on your end? Did it show up as an emote there? Because it didn't on mine. But it might just be on my end, because every now and again it does that. It's 10 minutes as well. Okay. What I'll do is I'll press the 10 minutes now. Because I can put wings on in like 20 seconds. Okay, it didn't show on your end, so I need to fix that then after stream. Yes, it just shows up as that. It's meant to have 3 more letters at the end of it. SLG with the bits as well, thank you so much. I don't know if you can hear when that timer finishes. I'm not sure if I've got it going through stream or not. But yeah, the timer for the wings has finished now. Now we just got to dig endstone for another 9 minutes. I mean, it forces productivity, right? Kind of, maybe. Okay, that thing you need to do, go get it done. Alright. You think you found it? Wait, found what? I feel like I missed something here. At least the beacon's already here. This would have been so much worse if the beacon wasn't here. It does open up potential ideas as well now. Because obviously we're not doing this huge map anymore. Or at least not here. Like, we're going to do like, there's still a big map, but it's not going here. They were asking about the RT stuff. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Did I totally miss it? I feel like, yeah, I feel like I missed stuff. How's the map going? Oh, yeah, Elvin, I'll show you now, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. I feel like I missed stuff. Is there a channel in Discord that talks about the info for Rocktropolis? There is, yeah. You found it, okay. There you go. So that's the map as it currently stands. And it is absolutely killing the frame rate. SLG, the TNT cave explosion. We'll add that in a little bit. Yeah, what we've dropped to like 40 odd or 30 odd frames while we're down here. So I'm not going to be able to do this full thing. I think what I'm going to do is extend it down to here. So that it's got all of that included. Maybe a little bit more so you actually get to see the island. So maybe one more map down. We'll fill out this section. And then I'll probably include this inside of a build over there. So that's where Julia's house is going to be. I think I'm going to put the main build structure here. And we'll put this map inside of that. And it means... I mean, to be honest, the map's probably a decent size for it. It's probably... Yeah, the build's going to be a little bit bigger than this map, so it should be fine. There it is. Woo. Ah! I'll straight back down the gap anyway. Also, I'll give you like an extra minute on this because I went down there. My bad. You're like, that's cheating. You're not allowed to get distracted and go talk about the map. Sorry. But yeah, going back to the chat about like the channel and everything for Rocktropolis, there's a new channel at the top of the Discord for anyone that does want to check it out. It's got like information in there about like what's on the server in terms of mods and things like that, and then links to like signing up and such. Anybody that does sign up, if you're obviously in the Discord and you've got it linked, it should automatically give you the role, and then it'll open up the new channels. If it doesn't, just give me or the Brain Trust a poke. Just let us know. So what's your course been like this week? This week? Still enjoying it? I am very much enjoying it still. I've been very busy. Even though a couple of the days that were meant to be like super busy ended up being rearranged slightly. Fortunately, the tutor was ill on the Tuesday, so that got pushed back. We ended up having that session on the Friday instead. So it put a couple of the lessons slightly out of order, but I think it worked a little bit better actually. Because the first one was going to be going through like Git and GitHub and working collaboratively. And then the second one was going through Flexbox, which is CSS. And I think doing it the other way kind of helped a few people on the course because there was like, I think a lot of people have been trying to get their head around how Flexbox works. So, yeah, it was really good. I'm still ahead on my KPIs, which is nice as well. Like next week, we're starting a project where we have to. It's kind of like a code along where you got to build a website from start to finish. And I've already finished it. I finished it on Tuesday or Wednesday, I think it was. So I've kind of been working through doing some self-learning and going through different resources, just trying to get my head around a few other things and essentially prep myself for some of the bigger projects that we've got ahead of us. But yeah, I'm super enjoying it. It's nice to solidify some of the knowledge I already have, because I've worked with HTML and CSS a little bit in the past. I've done it for, what, probably 20 years or so, on and off. But it's more been a case of, right, I'm building a website for a very specific purpose. I'll just tweak HTML and CSS to suit my needs and play around with it. Like, I'll break it, put it together, and then if it works, awesome. If it doesn't, tweak it a bit more and keep trying. Now I'm actually getting the foundational knowledge and understanding why certain things work, so it's making it a lot easier to understand and move forward with, which is great. How long is the course? It's a 16-week course, so it's basically a super intense version of another course that the institute I'm with offers that you do over the course of a year. This is the entire year's worth of curriculum condensed down into 16 weeks. So it's yeah, it's non-stop. But because its focus is like 100% primarily on getting into employment in the industry, it's all very much skill-based rather than just being theoretical, which is nice. So it's all practical, hands-on, like this is how you're going to do this, that's how you're going to do that. And it compounds on from one another because it's a full-stack development course, it's not just front-end. I'm only dealing with front-end currently because that's the start of the course, so first week was like the essentials of HTML. Then you move into CSS, then combining the two. Then it's like we're going through Bootstrap at the minute, and then, well, we'll be going through Bootstrap and such soon. I've already started touching on that myself, though, which is nice. Then we'll be learning Python, Django, JavaScript, a whole host of things. Is it giving you the challenges you expected? Yeah, at the moment where we are in the course with what we're tackling, it's kind of where I expected to be with it. Like, there's a lot of things I have, like, say, kind of dealt with, but not properly. So I don't actually know how to do a lot of the stuff. But as soon as I'm looking at it, I've got like a good idea, and I can go, okay, and deduce how it works. And then it's just a case of practice and applying it. So my plan is, because I'm slightly ahead on the KPIs at the moment, I think this next week is basically going to be primarily focused on the project I've already finished. So my plan is to essentially use that time. There you go, my time has just gone off. I did say I was going to give you another minute. What we'll do is we'll just fill the sugar box. Yeah, because I've already finished that project, my plan is to go through, start utilizing all the skills and lessons we've gone through so far to just build my own like little personal projects, just so that I can start applying the skills basically, and then start considering the first solo project that we do, where we have to build a site very specifically around certain design criteria. But yeah, it's nice that so far I'm still feeling pretty confident with it. I've not found myself coming unstuck at any point or anything like that. That's always a concern when you're going into something that's incredibly technical, that you're going to just find yourself out of your depth and be like, I have no idea what's going on right now. Fortunately, I've not hit that point. Who knows, later on when we're getting into like JavaScript and Django and stuff and Python, maybe. But we'll see. It's nice to get along with the people on the course as well. Like from the word go, as a group, we kind of like gel together really well, and I know our facilitator said like it can sometimes take a group like a couple of weeks to feel comfortable with one another, to like reach out and talk about projects and all that kind of stuff. It took us like a day. So I've actually basically gone ahead and set up like a study group for everybody and been like, right, okay, here's a selection of days and times. If you all put a vote in, we'll figure out times that like suit us all the most, and we'll just do some additional studying together. If anyone's running into certain problems, we can support each other through that. And as they say, a rising tide lifts all boats or ships, whichever way it is. I can't remember exactly how the phrase is saying. Don't worry, I sometimes find myself in football coaching. That's fair. I get confused how stuff is meant to work if I've not done it before. Yeah, it's part of the learning process. I've always said that, like, obviously coming from a teaching background, but even before that, I've always seen not understanding something as a learning opportunity as opposed to feeling down about it. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do that. That gives me a chance to dive in and learn how to do it. And then you get that sense of accomplishment at the end and you're like, oh yeah, I can do this now, which is awesome. And it's one of the things I always really enjoyed about teaching as well, like helping others to kind of get through that phase of going from not understanding to understanding. There's a terminology in teaching called the zone of proximal development, which is basically, this is you currently, your level of knowledge, that's your potential of where you're trying to get to. The space in between is the zone of proximal development, and you use frameworks and structures and such to provide scaffolding, essentially, as a learning resource to get you through that. So it's been really nice to basically start applying some of those lessons I learned as a teacher. It's been good. And that's I ended up reloading the resources because I went into the wrong thing. There we go. Let's turn them down. See that? The tool's not going to repair for a little while because we need to repair the wings first. Seems we're out here, we may as well repair. I was going to say we'll repair all three of them, but it's probably going to take a little while to repair the right one anyway, isn't it? So I'll just do that one. Once I've done this one, obviously it's nearly done anyway, so it makes sense to at least do that. Yeah, this is the one that might take us a little while. Maybe not though. Enderman farms are pretty good. That's something as well, actually. I'm not Acropolis. I'm probably going to get one of these built fairly early on for people, I'd imagine, as a community thing. Once we've opened up the end, obviously, after the first week. I might build one of these on stream. Do you think you'll have a use for all that you learn when you finish? Are there plans to go into self-employed as a coder? My plan is to not be self-employed. I want to actually get into employment as a like in coding, as a full-stack developer, hopefully. But there's so many different options that I can potentially take after. We'll see how it goes. On the one of the big benefits and the reason I actually selected this course is because it is so heavily focused on employment. Like, their sole goal is to get you into a job once you're finished. So once I finish the course, you actually stay in contact with the college for 6 months, and they check up with you, like, how's your employment going? They have careers advice, and they go through everything with that. They put you in contact with lots of partners that they have with them for employment, and 98% of people that go through the course, which is a ridiculously high stat for those that are wondering, by the way, like, to get into employment, 98% of people that take the course get into employment within 6 months to a year, if not less, which I thought was amazing. I was like, that's awesome. It was one of the things that drew me to my college and university that I went to for teaching as well. What about the third pick? I mean, yeah, it didn't take that long, did it? I was going to leave it so that we weren't here for ages, but yeah, it really didn't take long at all. We may as well do it. Good call. But yeah, that was one of the reasons I selected the university I did when I went into teaching. Of all the universities I went to, most were really proud that they had somewhere between 50 and 60% stats to get into employment within 6 months, which is still really good, like, for teaching, because there's that many people applying for certain positions. Like, say for example, one of the schools that applications went into, for one position they had over 2,000 applicants, which is just ridiculous. But the university I went to had a 97% statistic on people getting into employment. And I was like, that's mighty impressive. So for me, obviously, if you're able to boast those kind of stats, and they didn't even boast it either, that was the really impressive thing. They were just like, they said it in passing once, and I was like, wait, what? Is that right? I ended up speaking to one of the tutors. I was like, obviously, I heard this stat like 97%. Is that actually correct? You know, like, yeah, we don't really go on about it because, as an institute, that's not our main focus. They're like, obviously, we want to get you all into employment, and we do. But their main focus as an institute, as a university, was to provide you with the necessary skills to be a good teacher, and that's part of the reason why they got people into employment so well, because their entire goal was focused on making people good at what they do, rather than just giving them the skills to become a teacher. It's like, no, we want you to be high quality teachers. And because of that, they had like a really good reputation with all the schools. So if you'd basically come from that university, you had a high chance of actually getting positions over applicants from other universities, for example. Right, we need to go get the stone now, don't we? That was the whole reason. I was like, well, what are we doing next? Yeah, no, we're going to get stone. That was the whole point of fixing that up. We'll grab some rockets as we go past. Yeah, they can just despawn down there, it's fine. I got hiccuped really badly. It's really annoying. Mob sounds. That's a good point. There you go, put it to about 62%. I almost forgot. And you're like, almost? You did forget. We remind you. That's almost forgot. I almost forgot. But I didn't, because I read something and it reminded me. That's how it works, right? Gonna go. Don't forget my redeem. Ooh, I tell you what. Let's go do it now before I forget then. Also, I can tick off that stretch. I can tick off the no wings and the stretch and back to work. Oh, the rackets. Splash. Oop. That was close. Beats. There we go. Done and done. Because yeah, would have ended up forgetting until later on in stream when I was ticking everything off. And then we'd have been like, oh, I missed that one from earlier. I didn't want to eat in that tunnel then. It's like, no, we'll end up breaking the water stream. I didn't have a torch in my offense, it really didn't matter. See you soon, you go enjoy yourself. It's been nice seeing you, and hopefully you enjoyed the rest of your holiday. I'm definitely not envious of being in lovely Mallorca at all. No, 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 no. Can you tell I'm fibbing? It'd be great to be in Mallorca right now. That's one of those situations where I'd enjoy the heat a little bit. As long as it doesn't get too hot though, I suppose. If it gets too hot, then it's still just like, ugh. But it's a different type of heat as well, that's what I always find. Whenever you're away somewhere, it's generally a dry heat compared to here, where it's not a dry heat and it's horrible. Joker, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hello. This isn't ideal that we're tearing out loads of granite. I'm after the stone. I don't want granite and andesite. Or diorite. I was about to look in there to make sure no mobs were going to get us. We're on a mushroom island. Can't imagine we're going to run into any issues. One of the main reasons we did it over here. Bloop. Coming on in with the follow as well. Thank you so much. So much stone together. In fact, how much stone do you reckon we'll need for that little cave area? Because it's not huge, is it? We're only doing the top layer. We're not filling it in like we have with some of the others. We're only doing the ceiling of it so that it's covered up, and then when we flood it, it's actually okay. I might even have enough on me right now, to be honest. Let's go find out. And say there. And all set. Pretty sure. Nope. There you go. Wait, is there any left in here? Nothing. Nothing, I tell ya. The fact that it makes you feel like you're gonna crash. Like this, you're like, oh no, I'm gonna hit the block. And then you zoom out and you're like, oh wait, it's like all the way over there. Not even close. Not even close. That always makes me chuckle that you get to see the reflection of the lighthouse before you can see the lighthouse. It's all weird. But that's only with the shaders on. If you have the shaders off, it's the other way around. Use this one. Yeah, I meant to do that, obviously. It can go. Okay, so we're gonna flood it from. Oh wait, no! This isn't even the one I've got to flood. This is the one with the villagers. Oh no! The bees got in here. This is the one with the villagers. The one to flood's on that side there. Typical. We do still need to sort out down here anyway, because we're going to be putting in the cows. And we're going to move those over here. Move them over here. I guess this bee can stay in here as well now. Oh no! In fact, is that going to be okay? Yeah, we can get away with that. If I say get away with that, that was actually an intended thing. We did say we were going to have to come down here and fix that, didn't we? There you go, fixed. See? I knew what I was doing. It's totally intended. We do need to cover this up though, anyway. Just so that when we start doing the path work, it's not going to be a problem. We need to do something inside of this cave, so it's fine. Like there, we got the barn. Like the fact that the floor in the barn's just exposed in here as well. It's not good. I don't think I have enough stone to deal with all of that though, because that wasn't the plan. I was just doing a little area. I will do this small area here because I'll at least deal with a path. I actually... Can I glide under this? Glide! 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 There we go. See? Made it. We'll at least fill this section in so we don't end up with just like one high gap that's really in the can get around this really quickly now with Swift Steam. This is awesome. Just wow. To me, he's like, let me out, let me out. I go to let it out, and he's like, no, I'm done. I'm off now. I think... It's as big a troll as you are. Fact. Big troll. I mean, I didn't break them, you didn't see him. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking rubbish, chat. Same as usual. What? We don't talk rubbish. I reckon you do. Definitely not deflecting or anything. Like, are you sure? Yep. Could even say I'm positive. So we've got to go to at least this part here where the barn is, because obviously there's a path that leads up to it. Surface at that point. Yeah, I'm not going to sort any of that out yet. Got the main section done that we need to. Tell me you have mum brain without telling me you have mum brain. Got up to get my wallet, sat back down with freshly made coffee. Sans wallet. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that all the time. All the time. I do it. I'll go into the kitchen. I'll go to make a cup of coffee. I'll either forget to make the cup of coffee and just end up sitting here, or I'll make the cup of coffee, leave it in there, sit down here, and then be like 2 hours later and go, oh, I really need a coffee. Go in and there's one sat there freezing cold. I did it today where I started making one, came in here, just got completely distracted. Coffee sounds like a good idea. Yeah. All the time. All of the time I do it. Like, was it today or yesterday? I can't remember. I sat down. I was like, right, cool. I'll make a coffee, sort some stuff out, and then I spotted Space sent a message into Discord. There was a little animation with a rabbit or something, I think it was, with coffee. And I was like, oh, cool. Wait, I made a coffee. Yeah, it was like 2 hours later and it was still sat there. Oh no, I forgot to turn them all into bricks, didn't I? Did I not have any more packed mud? Oh no, I turned them all into bricks. I need more packed mud. Like, we need loads more packed mud. We're gonna have to go collect some mud. Yeah, it was a slight derp. What are we on now? Like 250. Nice. We got a nice round number. We can't have any more derps now. That's it. That's us done. I'm never derping again. Right? You believe me? I knew you would. Also, I just looked at the time thinking it was really late. It's only 6:45. It feels really later for some reason. I think it's because I'm not used to starting streams at 4, because we're doing the like 8 PM streams during the week. Obviously Sunday I'm doing them at 4, so we actually get longer streams. And yeah, I'm out of the habit, I guess. It didn't take long to change the habit, did it? Considering we're doing daily streams at 10 AM. Yeah, now it's like completely flipped on its head. At least we know where the mangrove is to just commandeer all the mud. Question is, do I have enough meat? I might end up just going to a few villages. What made you change it all up? I started a new course, a full stack developer course for coding. So I'm no longer free during the day. I had to make a time commitment for that from 9 till 5, Monday to Friday. So we had to change it up. I used to stream in the evening originally anyway, to be honest. The only reason we changed to during the day was because, obviously, after having to leave my previous job for medical reasons, for health, Bree changed her work schedule. I was like, do you know what? If I stream during the day, it means we get to see each other in the evening a bit more. Because what was happening prior was I was streaming the evening, and Bree had really long working hours. She was doing like 14 to 16-hour days. And by the time she got home, she'd be really tired, and I'd be streaming, and she'd be straight to bed. I'd finish stream, she'd already be asleep, and then she'd be out first thing in the morning, so we basically never got to see each other. So we changed it up partly because of that. Whereas now, I'm no longer able to stream during the day. But thankfully, because she's taken on a different role, she's not actually working till like 10, 11 at night every day or anything like that. She's more 9 to 5, so we actually do still get to see each other, which is good. It's going very well, the course, thank you. We were talking about it earlier on, and how I'm really enjoying it and finding it is incredibly useful for learning, and I've not found myself at a point where I'm struggling or anything, which is good. It has unfortunately been the case for a few people, and a couple have actually had to step back off the course to take alternate courses. Because this one is so intense, with it being like a year's worth of content just shoved into 3 months. It's like, it is super intense. So, obviously, depending on your learning preferences and how you approach things, a different course that's either less intense on the content it's providing, or less intense because it's providing over a prolonged period of time, is obviously much better approach for many people. So yeah, there have been a few people that have had to basically step back from our course to do that. You love the sound of mud, me too. It's super nice, isn't it? But yeah, so far I'm not too bad with it. One of the things I do think has really helped is I have like a very varied background in terms of like my experience. Obviously, academically, which is just going to uni in itself, teaches you a lot in how to go through a course like this. Being a teacher, and then also one of the things that's really helped is I spent basically 10 years as a technical author in aerospace, which is super intense on like restrictions and how you actually have to deal with the process of everything. I'm not going to get into it too much. But basically, because of that, it's also set me up in like good stead for dealing with a lot of how this course addresses certain situations. A bit spicy, a little bit. Good spicy though, right? Ricky is big brain, that's impressive. I wouldn't say big brained. I've just applied it to very specific things. But no, one of the things I've always enjoyed is learning. Like, I found that I'm a fairly quick learner for most things. Like, I'm quite fortunate in that sense, but I really thoroughly enjoy it as well. Whereas I know a lot of people, like, they've obviously gone through school and things like that, like, I don't like it, I don't want to be there and stuff. I've never been like that from, like, when I was a little kid. I've always been like, no, I want to go to school, I want to learn. If I was ill, kind of thing, like when I was in high school, there was at one point I ended up really unwell for quite a while, and I had to be off school for the best part of 3.5 months, and it was horrible. I hated it. And everyone's like, but you've got loads of time off school, and I'm like, I want to be in school. I want to be learning. Everyone's like, I think I was 12 at the time. And loads of people are like, you're weird. You're 12, you shouldn't want to be in school. And I'm like, no, I really do. Ricky's just borrowing the single-celled shared brain. That's true. For those that don't know, the shared brain is a thing within my community, and we just have one brain cell between us. It gets passed around. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. You can tell when you don't. That creeper's definitely still around as well, by the way. I'm not gonna kill it, I'm just gonna see what happens. It sounds so nice to watch. Jeez, we're nearly at another point for a break already. Oh! I forgot those things were in here. Whoop, there's the creeper. Wow! Terrible. I'm getting attacked by... what are they called? Are they called the bog? I think. Something like that. Can't remember. And then you drop a creeper sticker on me. Please. Whoop, that one was real. You desensitized me. Quick, eat some carrots. We're fine. We got this. Thank you, by the way. It's very kind. You can tell it's super hot. Nearly finished this Pepsi already. Very often when we're trying to get into better habits and have the break every hour, I've not actually finished the drink that I've got a lot of the time. Not at the minute. It's not even... It's not got a chance to last. It's just like, no, it's ready to drink it all. Hopefully Pepsi's had time to cool down in the fridge. We weren't in there before. It wasn't actually that cold. This next one, super chilled. Just like the stream. Until the creepers turn up, obviously. And then it's like, ah, I like it. Run away. Okay. I think that will probably do. There's the acacia trees as well. Did not realise we backed up to a savannah. That's why I keep forgetting everything. Can I have my turn yet? It's just a spin of the wheel, to be honest. We don't really have turns. It's just spin, hope you get it. If you don't, unlucky. Like there are some people that are lucky and they get to keep the brain cell for like weeks at a time. Like, come on, I could do with that today. Ooh, I didn't realize I was still so far north of the island. Boo. Right, let's drop off this thing. So smooth. The smoothest you've ever seen. Just like this entrance into here, watch. Wow. That actually did go pretty well. I was half expecting to hit my face and be like, you didn't see that. But no, it went well. It was perfect. Say, do I put bloody mangrove roots in there? I don't go in. Oh, there you go. We got some packed mud there. That's not too bad. And we'll go in there. Go in there. Grab. Okay. That's not that much wheat. I guess we'll do this. Hopefully we've got enough now. I'll have to go rob some hay bales from a village somewhere. But yes, we are going to take a break, so have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. I'm on the wrong screen. looks like we're a pretty sneaky chat. I've got like 2 hours ad-free now. Because what happened is, as we were about to go on break, the timing was just off. So Twitch beat me to run the ads by like 2 seconds. I think it accidentally triggered both, so it ran them. I don't know how it's done it. Normally it'd mess up and run them back to back. I think it actually ran them both at the same time somehow. I don't know. Not complaining. Other than the fact that Twitch is super weird with ads, we all know. Right, and I'm gonna grab some flowers again. Probably still some over there in one of those. What's it? Shrubs. Okay. What's in that one? Is that just more? What? Apparently, I was very quick on hitting escape then. Didn't mean to do that. My bad. This way. Come on, down here. Derp up. No, there's no more derps. That was intentional. I was just super fast. That's all it was. It wasn't a derp at all. It was just like, pow, 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 super quick. Yeah, come over here. You haven't. There we go. In fact, we've not checked the farming ages, have we? Let's actually have a look. Okay, that is much better. That's pretty good. Well, I say it's pretty good. It's not pretty good, it's just at least functioning on all of the nests now. Compared to just a few of them, which is what I was doing originally, because now in these. Now this is easier, because we put the stone down. We missed them! I mean, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. The packed mud has a really weird sound to it. Not sure on this one as much. I do very much like this this color and texture though. Like, it works really, really nice with this lighting and like the hue of the greens. Like, the greens aren't too dark or anything, so it works really well with what we've got. Like, at this point, we said we were going to take the path up a little bit more this way, didn't we? And along there, rather than that curve. Although, I don't know, maybe. Oh no, we surpassed 250. Officially surpassed 250. Unofficially, we're probably in the high thousands. I wish I could say that was an exaggeration as well, but it definitely isn't. come out there. Start this out. Best kind. The graphics look very cozy. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy them. I do really like complementary shaders. They make it super chill. Cozy is a great word for it, especially when you're working in areas like this with these kind of hues and like against this is very much cozy. I think that's why a lot of people really enjoy like cottagecore kind of builds, because you generally using this kind of block palette. It's just super nice. Which is going to be a very stark contrast to some of our other builds in the future when we start doing like industrial stuff. Although we are going to be doing the Oriental inspired builds in the end as well, so that's going to be an interesting mix of cozy, I think. But you're not going to have the Aurora Borealis, but you're going to have the end nebulas and stuff. I think that'll be kind of cool. Should look really nice. Having a lot of purples and reds and things. You gotta go! Cheers for the show. Catch you later. Catch you in a bit, buddy. And thanks for stopping by. It's always nice seeing you. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. So we're putting these in here. Obviously a bunch of these are going to be switched out for the likes of slabs, stairs, stuff like that, just to try and help this board. I want to get the actual shape of this in place first. I think. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Those two. Because I want to make this like a gradual stuff. An underground base. Oh, down here, I'll show you. So if we go over this way, we can run past socks and shoes. Or shoes and socks. And we go through our tree, which takes us into this underground cave that we're slowly going to turn into a lush cave. And this is going to be the supporter area. So all of the supporters from Patreon and Ko-fi are going to have builds in here. So they all get given an armor stand of like that represents their tier. So you've got like bedrock, grass, gold, emerald, and diamond. Which I need to rename it honestly, because diamond gets you netherite, emerald gets you diamond, and it's yeah. Netherite didn't exist when I named it originally, so we need to rename them. But yeah, you'll get an armor stand in here with your name on and a block that represents it, so you're actually going to get a netherite block as well. The armor stand has the armor that represents it, so you're going to have netherite armor or diamond armor and so on and so forth. So we spent some time actually building this, because this is all custom built as well. None of this existed. We filled in, like this a little bit actually existed, this aquifer. But it wasn't an aquifer, it was a dry cave, so we actually filled that out. Grab these blocks while we're here. Don't want to go wasting them. And then rather than going through the tree, that obviously needs decorating, we'll go through water. Gets us back out. We can go for a walk through the dark forest. Which we've not done in a while. I do really like this, how it turned out. Super nice. So for those that may not have seen it, this is our witch's hut that we built for free on Metropolis in the past. There's Bree's head, Shadow, which is our dog, and it's actually our pumpkin farm. I bet you that, in fact, I bet you this is overflowing. Not checked it in ages. Oh no, it's not. Okay. It's not overflowing yet, so we're good. Uh-oh. Jack, okay. Must have just got caught on that block or something. Sounded like they were suffocating for a second. Did stream freeze for anyone else? Hope not. But maybe it did. I go to one mod section and have a look. Check the stats. Not had any drop frames or anything, so there's nothing on my end. Unless it's Twitch being twitchy. Ow, which is a possibility. Oh no! We evidently didn't go far enough. Does that mean Big Troll can escape? Big Troll, where are you? I heard them buzzing around. I've not seen them though. Around this other side. Don't know where they've gone. Maybe they got out already? I guess. Oh, they're there. Can we nudge them out, do you reckon? Go. Be free. You darn bee! Get out! Right, if we do that. There you go. They're out. They're good. They're sorted. Until they go in there again at some point and just get really annoying, I guess. But if we do this and block it up quickly. Aha! There you go. Big Troll is now out. I also want to put some doors on this, I think. I don't really want to leave it open. The top I don't mind leaving open, but yeah, I kind of think this needs something. But we have the awkward challenge of how do we get doors to go on this properly. Obviously you've got it's 3 wide, not 2 wide, so you can't just do double door. Silly. We'll figure it out for sure. If it does in fact need a door, what do you reckon? Does it need a door, or does it look okay? I do like the shape of it still. Definitely better than that first iteration we had. I did not like the shape of that one at all. Oh no! We got flooding! Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Like, what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Some of you may know the reference. Many of you won't. That's okay. It's a TV show from, geez, I don't know if it's like 80s maybe? Might have even been before that, I don't know. I know it's before my time, but I watched it as a kid. Called Dad's Army. It's basically a lot of elderly gentlemen that are in not the actual army. I think it's like I say, I watched it as a kid. I don't know if it's like they're just volunteers or something like that. Can't remember exactly. But they just go through loads of silly antics. And one of them's like tries to be really strict, like he's actually in the army. Don't really treat you like the actual and stuff. That is like the worst description of it ever, by the way, because I'm trying to remember how it like the premise of how it actually is set up. Oh no, I didn't mean to break the wheel. I wanted to keep that there. Let's have a look. I'm going to bring up Dad's Army and see what the synopsis is for it. How did they describe it on IMDb? Got me curious. Oh, I just clicked on it. Dad's Army 2016. I didn't know they made a movie of it. It's got some good actors in that as well. I'm gonna have to add that to the list to watch. Right, let me look for the actual original TV show. When was it? Oh, it was 1971. So yeah, it's a bit older. The misadventures of a ragtag group of elderly Home Guard local defense volunteers at the onset of World War II. So there you go. Home Guard local defense volunteers. That's the premise. I didn't know they'd made a movie of it though. I'll have to check that out. I'll add it onto that watch party list that we basically hardly ever get to. I actually removed that from the Discord. I was sorting out like the posts and stuff today. I went to tell that first, and I don't have the hoe on me, so I'll have to do it. Yeah, I actually removed the events channel. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just include the events inside of the general announcements channel rather than having like individual channels for them. Trying to condense things down a little bit so there's not too many channels so people can find things a little easier. Because I like providing as much information as possible, but sometimes it's not a good thing. Because there's so many places to go. Too many things to know. So yeah, we'll try condensing now. We'll just make this simple for everybody. But that's the goal. Whether we manage it, that's a different matter. Well, this is me. And I tweak Discord all the time anyway, just because it does help. Put that back in there though. So this is the cave we're going to be flooding beneath us. Means we need to mess around and put a stone ceiling in there in the future as well. But considering we're putting in these packed mud blocks, it makes it easier to distinguish the edges of things. Previously, even if you had tilled dirt or a path block, from beneath, you can't tell the difference. It could be grass, it could be dirt, it could be tilled dirt. It all looks the same from the bottom. This path block doesn't. Well, it's not path block, sorry. This packed mud that we're using for the path doesn't look the same. So that actually helps identify it from there. a gap there. I need to sort it out. Oh, do you know what I also need to do? I need to remove this nest. And I need to bring a couple of bees over here. Because I want to get all of these nests filled with honey. So that they all look like that. And what we'll do is we'll slowly put them back in once they're filled with honey. So that they all have that appearance. And there you go, that one's done. Oh, in fact, quick. Quick, go steal it! That'll force them into that nest. There we go. We'll steal that one. And yeah, that'll force them to use these other nests and slowly fill those up for us. The hiccups are real today. Honestly, what's going on? Been non-stop. This one of you tells me hiccups are like a symptom of something, and you're like, better check. Ah, panic. Tell a butcher this still. Like, look how much nicer that looks now. Like, rather than the path blocks, even without texture in it, with mud bricks and like dirt and stuff like that, it looks so much nicer. It's just got a really nice colour to it. I think mud's like massively underutilized. I've never really bothered using it that much before. You fake hiccup other days? Well, no, but when I get hiccups for the most part, I've spoken about this a few times, I'm pretty sure. Like, generally, if I get hiccups, I'll get one hiccup and it'll just be like, and then my diaphragm will get back in sync and that's it. Right now, it's just, I mean, it's not even like constant hiccups. It's just like one or two here and there. But I keep getting one or two here and there, like, non-stop. It's weird. Weird. I think we've got enough. No, we don't. I was going to say we've got enough mud to carry on all the way up there. Yeah, no, we don't. We're already down to our last, not even a full stack. One of the very nice things as well with this, though, using the packed mud means we don't leave the exposed blocks behind like that, because they get covered up, which is good. It really helps. Hello. Hello. You get me? But you and you. You new one? Yep, you are. Follow me. This way. And then this one will... There we go. Make another bee. Another baby bee. That just works really nice. It's good. We got so much more mud we need to get though, because we're gonna have to take this path all the way around. Like up here to probably there, and then we'll do a build up here. So you go around that way, and that allows you to connect into here, and that takes you through the cave. But the cave doesn't connect you up to this side of the island. Oh, it does. No, it does. I was like, the cave doesn't connect up. It does. It goes through this way. Like that, I completely forgot. Yeah, it takes you through here, doesn't it? Then connects up that way. So it's a long path, but it's fine. I don't mind long, windy paths. That's kind of the idea. Gets you exploring the world a little bit. Yeah, like down to the final few blocks. So. The rest of them, I think we've got our... Oh no, we've got a few... let's do... any more in there? I know we're not going to keep them as path blocks, but if we can figure out where things are going, it helps with moving it in the future. Too thin. That's not too bad. Maybe extend it just there, though, and there. Maybe there slightly. Appleseeder, what's my name? How are you doing? That path might change depending on where the build goes, obviously. That's way too square on there, so that one. Right. A little bit too much, I think. Just there. See how that goes. The rest of that, though, doesn't look too bad. I think once we switch it out from mud, it should be fine. We've got plenty of actual mud, right? We just need more packed mud. See how much mud we've got now. We'll just go to another village, we'll rob a load of hay bales and make more packed mud. May as well work on the path properly, right? Rather than leaving it half done. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. There. See? We've got nearly 18 stacks. Oh, nearly 17 stacks, should I say. Small cold, nothing serious. Play No Man's Sky. Nice. Not on the cold. On the enjoying No Man's Sky though. Hopefully the cold clears up for you quickly. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Very busy, but also very much enjoying all of the busyness. It feels nice. So we've got like all of my coding course that we're going through, which is awesome to be learning new things. Spent the weekend getting stuff set up ready for the new Minecraft server, which is going to be awesome. Got villagers wandering around that I've totally lost my farmer. Where are they? There you go. Even have enough to get a full stack of carrots. That's rubbish. Right, let's go find... I know there's a village over there that we can go to. And there's another one to the north of us. In fact, no, we can go to the one over there because I think I trimmed it. I was trying to remember if I actually trimmed all of these because I plan to keep this one as my raid village that we can use to set off raids all the time, but I think I've trimmed it. Yeah, I have. And even if I hadn't, I don't think I stole the hay bales anyway. What's in there? Good stuff. Probably should have done that before we came over to the east. And then that way we wouldn't end up with a small. Nothing in there. Is there anything good in here? Probably not. No. Knew it. Right, let's do that. That one. Oh, there's not even that many hay bales here by the looks of it. You've got a stack of them. Well, not a stack, but like a pile of them. And one more pile, I think, maybe? It's not a great deal. And I know, we could harvest our wheat fields. It's quicker to just go steal some hay bales than it is to harvest it and then replant everything. We should hope we find villages that are a little bit better than that though, that have got more hay bales for us. Yeah, there's the next one. Hey, it's got some there already, some over there as well. Oop, jeez. I'm glad there's no collision on that. We went straight through that horse then. Which is weird because you have collision on Java with mobs. Why didn't we hit that horse? That was weird. I was about to say something's killed the cats. I think we know what the something is. Like, I wonder what could have, like, caused the cats to turn into string wolves. That'll do it. Nearly a stack. What does that break down into? A few. Not enough, but it's a good start. Need probably just under a stack of hay bales again to do the rest of them. Yeah. More villages. Shouldn't take us too long. There goes another one there already. It's Java, usually in a straight line. Means there'll be another one straight over there somewhere. Question is, does it have hay? Oh, look at that, it's got loads of them. I was gonna say, does it have hay bales? And it's like, yeah, look, I got it all. You want hay bales? I got you. Thanks, village. Oh, we got enough just from that. We might actually have enough. Need like a stack and 15. Got any more hay bales, or is that it? All of its hay bales are just collected in one area, that's why. That's a shame. I was hoping there was going to be another pile of them somewhere and be like, cool, we'd have to go anywhere else. Oh, I think I might have been wrong about this because it goes to ocean. I think where the other one is. I know there's another one over here somewhere. It's fine. I can just imagine one of them running around like Golan when Bilbo takes the ring. It's like, thief! I know that's not exactly how Golan speaks, but that was my poor attempt with a sore throat. I do have a video of my little brother actually when he's probably, I think he must have been about 3 years old, and he's doing a Schmeagol impression. It's so funny. It's so on point as well. It's like really accurate. It's ridiculous. Always makes me chuckle. Right, did that bee go back in there? It did. Oh no, it didn't. Go, get in the nest. Oh, fine. I tell you what. Let's do this. Let's collect some bee heads. You two didn't even get angry. What the heck? Are you gonna get angry? Nope. Apparently it doesn't care. It doesn't care because it's a one-hit kill. Speaking of, did you see the new Hobbit game? I have not. Tales of the Shire. I heard the name, but I've not seen anything about it. So many games that I need to get to at some point. So I've got the Shadow of Mordor games. I think I played the first one for a few hours and that was about it. Cozy Hobbit game. Seen some of the trailers a while back. I mean, Cozy Hobbit game sounds like a pretty solid approach that a lot of people would enjoy, right? I know we don't need that many. Figured I'd collect them while I was here though. Can use them. I'm pretty sure that's it. We're gonna do something right now. We're gonna take advantage of the fact it's raining. Don't do this very often. Which is a shame because check. In fact, some more hay bales there. We'll grab them first. Oh, there's another bee nest as well over there. Grab that as well. And then we do this. You travel so quickly. The game can't even keep up rendering the chunks. That's why it's also good to go up a little bit. Because depending on where you are, if you do that, you'll end up just like slamming into the side of a mountain. What am I at? I'm at 700 on the y-axis already. There we go. No wonder I couldn't see any of the land. So that's the village we went to before. That's the one we started at. I'm pretty much back at base already. It's gonna pop up randomly in front of us, isn't it? There you go. So fast. Riptide and Wings, honestly, it's so overpowered. It's great. I love it. I have a question. If you're building a mob farm for the dropped XP, does it make sense to center your landing platform in the corner of 4 different chunks to increase the rates, or does it not matter? If you're making just a mob farm, chunks are irrelevant. The way mob farm spawning works is based on the radius of where you are. So chunks actually don't make any difference to that. If it's like a slime farm, chunks will make a difference. General mob farm, it won't. So I'll go show you my general mob farm that we've got. It's a very basic standard design that most people use just because it's so efficient and it's really easy to build. Probably not in the way I've done it because I dug out the area in a cave. You can actually do this just in the air. So it's also unnecessary to dig out the chunks, like if you build high enough. Yeah, if you build up in the air, you don't need to dig out any chunks. The thing, though, is you will get much better rates if you do it lower. On Java, at least. If you do it on Bedrock, it's a very different system. But you can build that in the sky on Bedrock and it will still be efficient. On Java, you want to try and build it low down. And you will probably be best using this kind of design, which is an alternating flushing system. So we've got a hopper cork up here. That ticks over. It has an observer that tells this to dispense a water bucket. The one below already has water on it. So it's an alternating system. So that one, you can see now has water. This one doesn't. That one does. And so on and so forth. You have 8 platforms. Any more than that, it doesn't really increase the rates at all. And all they do is they get washed off into here, and then they drop down there. Obviously, I've not built it completely well because there's so many spiders there. It's ridiculous. Let's go deal with those. You can deal with the spiders using magma blocks and things like that. I tend not to worry about them too much. I might just leave it open like this every now and again, and I just pop in and shoot them. That skelly's actually doing a lot of damage here. Woo! But yeah, you can see it's just non-stop with mobs. It's a really good farm, really efficient. Look how many creepers we've got in here. We get loads of gunpowder. But yeah, that's the one thing with spiders. They can clog the system up a little bit, so you might have to deal with them every now and again. You can just fly away and it'll despawn them all. What is it? It's 128 blocks on Java. If you get away from them, they'll all despawn. On Bedrock, it's like 44 blocks away. I think that's what it is anyway. I do also have this, the way I've set mine up. I have a chunk here that I dug out as a slime farm. So we've got a few golems there. So the slime jump in here and they get washed into the same system. And they get killed down there. Console runs on Bedrock. It does, yes. So this farm isn't the best for Bedrock. I think it'll still work, but there are much better mob farms for Bedrock. What you'll be doing there is similar idea. You'll have a spawning platform set up. You'll have probably 8 layers of it. The best way to do that is to build a spawning platform. I think it's, how wide is it? I think it's maybe 28 blocks wide. Don't quote me on the number. I'm just trying to remember a rough guess. It's based on the spawn sphere around where you stand in the center if you're using it as an AFK spot. You can cover all of that spawning platform in scaffolding, and then you have water on top of the scaffolding at the edge and it pushes them off, and then you can have a magma run. There's a few really good tutorials for it on YouTube. If you just if you just search on YouTube for Bedrock Mob Farm, there's some incredible tutorials that are really easy to follow, make it really simple to build, and they are very, very efficient. The Java ones are a little more efficient just because of the difference in the mechanics of how the game works. Your world looks awesome, by the way. Thank you. And you're very much welcome. I'm always happy to help people wherever I can. Try to do as much as possible. Okay, so we got 2 new bee nests. Let's go put these. Oh, there's a skelly there. No, you trampled my crops. Oh, really? Oh, never mind. It's okay. There you go. It's fine. We had a we had a hoe on us to sort it anyway. But there you go. I can now put that there. Now I'll put another one here. And then they've not got honey in. We can collect that one. Dun, 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 dun. The boardroom coming on in with a follow and the subscribe. Thank you so much. That is incredibly nice of you. Welcome on into Ricky's Rocks. Okay, that's not got honey in. Neither of any of those. We need to go get you some TNT. So let's go back down to that cave where our farm is. Because there's a lot more down there, by the way. We've... I've set up the most ridiculous collection system for this farm. Definitely don't advise doing this. But all of these are different collection systems for the mob farm. So we have bones going along there, gunpowder along there, string and spider eyes across here. This is all the general stuff that gets destroyed. That is redstone from the witches and glow squid, because we have glow squid in there as well. That one up there is for slime. Are those copper trapdoors? They are, yes. Yeah. So we got copper trapdoors, and there's a water flow system in each of them. So when the mobs die, the items get dropped down here. So you can see a bunch of them falling down now. They end up in this filter system, which separates them all up based on arrows, gunpowder, rotten flesh, spider eyes, string, slime balls, bones, glowing, and redstone. They get spit out of these dropper systems into the water streams, which take them off to the respective collection systems. I basically tried to make it as lively as possible in this area using items. So you can see there's arrows firing up there, like they bounce up. We'll go through there. They'll fly up there and go into a collection system. You just saw a couple of things fall down and burn in that then. We're probably going to have some rotten flesh over here somewhere. Because that all flies out of these 4 holes and lands in this water stream and gets collected up down there. Oh, got some glow squid. I don't see any gunpowder dropping. I heard some bones sound. Oh, there you go. So bones will fly along there. And then they go up into this system here. There's a creeper there. Did you see that? What the heck? We've got a gap down here. I need to go fix that in a minute. So the bones will go along here. They then fly up there into a system that splits them into 4, drops them into this room. They go in the floor, bounce up there, drop back down, and then go through here. And then they end up in that collection system. It's a wild system. Yeah, it's the most ridiculous thing ever. It's completely unnecessary. We just built it for fun. And this is the battle bone arena where we can turn that off and fight some skeletons. There you go. You can see bones flying down. So you'll see them bounce up here now. And then they go along there. And eventually when this gets full, it will start dropping the bones through there. And it'll put them back into this system again. So it just self-feeds. And we have 6 cave spider spawners. So there's one there, one over there, one there. There's one just there, and then 2 over here. Yeah, there's the other one. And they're all activated. So if we go over here, it'll start spawning cave spiders for us. And the cave spiders just crawl around this cave and start attacking you while you're doing other stuff. See how much slime we've got as well, actually. Okay, that's not too much. I wasn't sure if it was going to be needing like that to be transferred across yet. Gunpowder. but we need to come over here anyway. Yeah, there you go. I moved that into there, so take that. Right, so we'll get your TNT, because subscribers get TNT. So let's do this. Oop, wrong one. I think I'm going to get attacked by a cave spider now. I can hear it somewhere. I don't know where it is though. So that goes in. Wait. Yeah, that was the right one. Can I blow something up? So what we do is every month we collect all of the subscribers get TNT that goes in there. We have daily check-ins, so you can use ! daily space up. That will get an extra TNT. That'll add it into the daily one there. When people raid, they get TNT, and we have a redemption for it as well. And then at the end of each month, what we do is we take all of that TNT and we blow up a cave. Okay, so I will add that up for you. There you go. So it's ! daily up. If you do daily, it just kind of checks how many we've had today. So I'll add that in for you now, because it's on a really long cooldown so that people can't spam it. But yeah, what we do each month, we blow up the cave, which is this way. So this started out as just a tiny little cave here, and all of this got blown up in the first section, all up there and all up there. And then the second month, we blew up all of this and all over here. And the end of this month, I think we're going to try expand it that way. So we're going to try continue expanding this each month, and then eventually we're going to end up with like a really huge open cave area, and we're going to do something fun with it. I don't know what yet. Something. Whoa, my chat is way ahead of stream. You might want to hit refresh. Okay, so we blow up 9:30 or the first attempt. Well, it depends each month because I do it on whatever the last stream is for that month. However, this month is slightly different because I'm starting... like, the end of this month is my 4-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch. So we're doing a special stream. For those that may not have seen it, I'll actually bring that up so you can see. So there you go. So it's a 4-year affiliate anniversary stream. We're going to be doing a load of community games. So we're going to be playing some marbles on stream, some words on stream for the first like hour and a half. Then we're going to play some golf with your friends for the next like 2 hours. Then we're going to have like a short break, come back, and then we're launching a brand new Minecraft SMP, Rocktropolis. So that's going to be at like 6 PM. We're going to do that from like 6 till 10. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Right, we got Charmander there, super cute, because the seed is what I've dubbed as Charmander Lake. It's a seed from one of my old hardcore series that we've got on YouTube from streaming. And like the VODs aren't on Twitch anymore, so it's all on YouTube, it's just VODs. But yeah, there's a lake in the middle of the area that we're going to start near spawn. And it just looks like Charmander, like without a doubt. You should be, yeah, you can see it on stream, right? Wasn't sure if that picture would be a little bit too small on screen. But yeah, it looks exactly like Charmander. It's amazing. And then each week for the first month, we actually have a little timeline there. So we've got the launch for first week, second week is open in the end, third week is an ancient city, which is going to become the shopping district. The fourth week is just a trial chamber, which will be my first one, because I've kind of been avoiding like 121 stuff for a little while. And then week 5, we're going to be starting the Never Hub build, because by then we should at least have some suggestions on design and stuff like that we can go for. But thank you on the congrats as well, by the way. It's very much appreciated. It doesn't feel like 4 years. Time has just completely flown by. We also need to go into this book and add your subscription in there, because you don't just get TNT, because obviously that disappears at the end of the month. It gets blown up. So we add you into the book. Oops. And what date is it today? It's the 22nd. There we go. Oh, so you're waiting on the server before you look for a trial chamber. That wasn't the plan. I was thinking about doing one fairly soon, because obviously I'd not done much exploration in this world yet. Like, we didn't do the ancient city until last week, or I say last week, like a few days ago. So I was like, oh cool, I'll do a trial chamber soon. And then I was like, do you know what? Actually, let's wait and we'll do it as like a group thing on the server with other people. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So I'm going in completely blind. Like, I have a rough idea of how they work, but I have no idea of how the actual mechanics work, per se. Like, I know you go in, there's certain types of mobs, and there's chests or boxes. There's something. Is it spawners or something? I don't know, that you can use a key for. I'm not sure. So I'm just going to be completely winging it and relying on everybody else. Also, Duck, welcome on in. Thanks so much for the follow. So yeah, I'm just going to be reliant on everybody else. Be like, come on, you can help me. They look like spawners. Okay. I had a feeling that they might look like spawners, but like I say, it's been that long since I even saw anything mentioned about them. Kind of forgot. Because I've been, for those who don't know, I'd been intentionally avoiding anything to do with 121 for a while, just so I didn't have any spoilers. So that then when I do go into it, it was like completely new to me. And that kind of came around because I've always kept up to date with everything that's going on in Minecraft for like a very long time. And it kind of makes updates a little underwhelming. I don't know if anybody else feels like this. But say like when the Ancient Cities came out, we knew everything about them, or at least in my case I did. I knew everything about like all the wardens, all the city, and when I actually explored one, it didn't really feel like it was something new because I'd already learned everything about it. So I've kind of like flipped it on its head and been trying to do that. I won't say anything else, no spoilers. Thanks. How long have you been playing this world? Where are you from? So, this world is just over 2 months old, or getting close to 3 months. We started it on the 1st of January, not 1st of January, 1st of July. I don't know why I said 1st of January. I think it's because that's the time I try to start most worlds, so that it runs along with the year. But yeah, 1st of July is when we started this world. And I'm from the UK. So overall, we've managed to get quite a lot done in the couple of months we've been in this world so far. But we've not really been rushing, we've been kind of just taking it a little bit slow. And enjoying the process. I mean, we've rebuilt this island a number of times. So all of this, like, raised up land, this is all custom. The island originally is like 2 blocks high. So none of this existed. We have built every single block you can see here I've placed. I think there's maybe, yeah, that grass there, that's original, like with the actual little grass blocks on. And I think there's maybe like 4 or 5 blocks over there that are original. Other than that, everything else is just all me. That cave system down below as well, that used to be a mine shaft, hence why we've got all the cave spider spawners in there. So that's all completely dug out and shaped by hand as well. Is there only this landmass, or did you excavate it all? There's obviously a full world. Like, we're calling this Survivor Island in terms of what we're doing. But there is a full world we can go explore. We're not, like, limited to this. Apart from the first month. The first month, I wasn't allowed to go anywhere else. And then, as soon as we hit the 1st of August, that was when I opened the world up and went to the end and started exploring other areas. Before that, everything was just this island and the cave system below it. Just to give myself like a little bit of a fun challenge, because I always go exploring in Minecraft straight away. Like, I love exploring in Minecraft, it's really fun. And I always enjoy getting all the resources I need straight away, so all the sapling types and stuff like that. I was like, do you know what? We're going to limit what we've got in this world. We're only going to have the resources we find on the island to begin with. which meant we only had oak wood for quite a long time until the wandering trader came round and started selling us some stuff. And then we got a few more wood types that way. What's your favorite mob? That's a tough one. Favorite mob? See, some people are gonna say I'm fibbing when I say this, but honestly, Enderman, I really like the Enderman as a mob. But it's kind of a love-hate situation. You really like the new skellies? See, I've only come across them a couple of times in the swamp. They look really cool. I don't think there's enough variation with them. Dealing with villagers is so fun. It is. It's the best. It's the best. But no, I actually really enjoy Enderman. Like, as a concept, they're really fun. The fact that they can teleport around. They can interact with the world in a way that a lot of other mobs can't, because they can actually move blocks. They're obviously multi-dimensional, so you can come across them in all 3 dimensions. They're just really fun. You can shear the mushrooms off them too. Oh, off of the new skellies. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, like I say, I've kind of avoided everything, so I have no idea what you can do or what you can't do with basically anything from 121 yet. So that's pretty cool though, that you can actually shear them to get the mushrooms. It makes sense. Like, you can do it with mushrooms. So it makes sense that you can do it with those as well. Oh snap! May count as a spoiler then, maybe. You're all good. It's not too drastic. Like I say, it's been out quite a while now. Like, how long's 121 been out? What was it? I can't remember when it was released. Was it like June? This is a fun command. Oh, the quotes. Yeah. That's fair. We do try not to spam them now. What we tend to do is try and use the quotes. Like, doing the odd random quote like that can be kind of amusing. But we tend to try and keep them for when something's like kind of appropriate. There's a whole list of them over on my Discord. If anybody doesn't know what the commands or quote numbers are, I mean, I don't know most of them, to be honest. There's the odd few I remember. Get most. So yeah, on Discord there's a channel that has all of them listed, which is super nice. And when they get added, they automatically get posted to that channel as well, which is pretty cool. Just realised we've gone over the hour mark for a break, haven't we? My Pepsi is basically empty, so I'll finish this little bit of a path and then we'll take a quick break. Which is pretty good timing actually, because well, we've got a few little bits to neaten up. We'll do that bit there actually. But then we're going to start patching this together. Few more of the stair blocks and things like that. can start figuring out where some of the other pathways go. Like that one, I really like the shape of that, to be honest. It looks so nice. I don't think we're going to do any more there. No, because it blends into that one, doesn't it? We need to figure out a bridge across here and how the path's going to go around there. What I think we're going to do is come across to this point and go around the back of Sheephenge over there. So we'll... Yeah, I think we'll sort this path out here next. But yeah, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I will see you in a minute. We have a winner! GG. Literally just sat back down at the desk then. Did you time that? Like, watch, we'll spam him with the noises. What win was it? Oh, it was a double emote, so you got your bet back. That was unlucky, that. I'm pretty sure that hype emote one. Like, what is it? I think if you get the hype emotes, it's something like a 20 times payout, I think. Because for those that don't know, the way the slots work, if you match any two emotes in slot 1 and 2, you get your bet back. If you match 3 emotes, you get different amounts back depending on which emotes they are. I think, is it listed down in the panels? I think I put it in. I can't remember. Oh, I didn't. I had it in there. I had it in there originally, but I think I took it out because it was a really long list. But yeah, you get different amounts back depending on which one you win. So one of them, which is the most common, gets you 2 times the payout. Then you've got 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 42. And then if you get the salmon slap, if you get 3 of them, you actually lose 5 times whatever you put in. Which is pretty brutal. But it's super, super rare. I think it's like a 1% chance of getting that emote in each slot. So obviously each slot is progressive in terms of that as well. So it's not just 1% across the board, it actually reduces less than 1% each time, so it's like incredible. I have read all the quotes, some good ones in there. Yeah, we do say some silly things sometimes. Right, anyway, let's jump back into the game. And the Pepsi's still not quite cold enough yet. I probably should have put them in the freezer. Oh, you timed that just... Oh. You're like, right, we're going to wait until he's just back on camera. Oh, that really got me, that one. Yeesh. Thanks, Julia. GG, Julia. Oh, it let you post it this time. I saw that on... I don't think it was this break. I think it was the last break. I quickly checked just to make sure I'd not missed anything. Yep, that was the plan. No way. It really made me chuckle that though, Solo. Like, GG, Julia. And Twitch is like, nah, you can't say that. Right, so let's see. There. Kind of want them to go along this way, I think. Yeah, we'll try this. I don't know if it'll work. Okay, but we'll give it a go. Is that essential fade feature native or is that a mod? Which fade feature are we talking about? Fade feature? I feel like I missed something here. Did they have a fade going on? Where you can free roam? Oh! The free cam like that. That's a mod. If you're in Discord, obviously you've just read all the quotes, I'm assuming you are. If you go into any of the channels in Discord and you do !mods, that TheRickyroy will send you a DM and it has the whole list in there for you. I had it on a channel, but it was taking up a little bit too much space, and this way it allows me to keep control of it so I know it's updated a bit easier as well. And then that way, if anybody wants to get the list of mods that I use, you just pop into literally any channel you want, use !mods, and the troll will send them to you. Might be a troll, but it's useful sometimes. I am planning on sorting out some of the other Discord stuff for that as well. So I used to have like a whole section of frequently asked questions set up. Basically, if you went into Discord, you could just pop a command in, bot would reply with them. They kind of phased out a little while back. I think I'm going to bring them back just to make it easier when things are being asked like that. Because that way I can kind of provide like a lot more information without it having to spam into like Twitch chat and stuff. Because that's part of the problem. If I try to post like my list of mods into Twitch chat and YouTube, you wouldn't really be able to read anything else that anybody else had said for quite a while, because it's, even though I have very vanilla gameplay, there's actually quite a long list of like mods and features that I use for little quality of life things. The vast majority don't really alter gameplay at all. There's obviously one or two that do, but that's more things like Enderman griefing being turned off and stuff like that. Not really anything mod-wise that alters it in that sense. The brain is too small to play massively game-changing mods. I feel you there. See, I don't mind them. It's just I really enjoy vanilla Minecraft. I think it's something I find with many games, in honesty, or many games that are well built. If a game is really well designed, I generally find I don't feel the need to mod it very often because the game is enjoyable as it's designed. Obviously, there is a lot to do with mods. Like, one of the mods I want to do with Minecraft, I want to play Create mod. Once I've got a little bit more time, I would love to get into doing a YouTube series with Create mod. It's just something that's obviously quite intense, so I've not really had the time to dedicate to it, and I don't want to be in a position where I start a series and then don't have the time to continue it. Like, we've had that happen before in the past, and it honestly, it really bums me out when it's like, I really want to carry on working on this project, but I don't have the capacity to right now. And I didn't want to find myself in that position again, which is why we've kind of taken a step back, gone to just doing a solo series stream like this. If I really ran out of mud, I've got loads in there. We're fine. So yeah, like I say, we spent time focusing purely on just one solo series on the stream at a time. Went through some hardcore worlds. Obviously, we've now got this forever world, and with the launch of Rocktropolis next week, I will be doing 2 worlds streaming regularly. I'll be streaming this one probably twice a week, and then Rocktropolis once a week. At the moment, obviously, it's based on the Sundays, but that will be changing up, and we'll mix it up. I'll obviously keep the schedule updated in places on Discord and stuff. Well, that's the plan. And then as time goes on, who knows, I might have time to get back into doing an actual YouTube series, because I do miss making videos. I really enjoy the process. I want to get back to it. That's fair. I like doing Skyblock, Stoneblocks because they change things up enough that it feels like a different game. See, that's another one I would really like to try, like a Skyblock kind of thing. There's a few different options I've actually looked at. There's I don't know if you've seen it. There's one called One Block, where you start and you have one block and you can literally just... I don't know if you punch the block and it gives you a different thing each time. It's been a while since I looked at it. Did I hear say your VODs are uploaded on YouTube? They are, yeah. All of the VODs are on YouTube. We're currently streaming live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So what I did when I started multi-streaming to both platforms, I turned the VODs off on Twitch, just because it's much higher quality on YouTube. And I was like, well, if we're going to give VODs to people, I'd rather them enjoy it in a much higher quality. And I suppose somewhat on a self-serving sense as well. Watching VODs on YouTube actually helps the channel more than it does on Twitch. So it's like a win-win situation. You get better quality, and it helps the watch hours on YouTube, which has helped me get to the partner status that we've got now. We just need to get more subscribers over there. Once we get to 1,000, then we'll be cooking. But obviously I only stream, so building up like that's much slower. That's another reason why I need to get back into doing video content. Oh, that looks really horrible. That. Yeah, that at least fixes it. We probably need to do something with this. We'll maybe put some podzol in there or something. But in terms of the path, like, that looks so wrong there. Like, that goes too thin. What I think we need to do, oddly, is actually break out this bit. Do that. Maybe... No, that's too much now. Way too much. Get rid of those ones. Good, we still have the hoe on me. too much, isn't it? We're at a kind of weird position here with this, I think. This might work. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Jeez. There you go, because the idea is that that's kind of taken a block in the past, so it should be okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but I have months of VODs to watch while I sleep now. I'm not going to take that the wrong way. That's amazing. I hope you enjoy them. I know you're not the only person going through the VODs. There's a few people doing it, and if people enjoy them, that's what they're there for, right? That's why I'm glad YouTube instantly puts them into a VOD format for people. I definitely never take it as a bad thing that people enjoy watching my content. I take it as an incredible compliment, so thank you very much. Those look wrong there. I reckon we could maybe leave that, but these two need to go. Yeah, because the path, like, it gets thinner over here, doesn't it? A little bit too thin. Yeah, there as well. Yep, that's obviously how I'm meant to do that. Get rid of that. Maybe right there like that. That one eating into the space, I don't mind so much. But yeah, that helped break it up a little bit so that it's not quite as bad. See, now there it looks too wide, doesn't it? It's just like, oh no, we've gone from one extreme to the other. Yeah, it definitely did go too wide, unfortunately. Sweet. What we had it just so then. I was wrong. You've been doing all the mods 9 to the sky. Still pretty early, but definitely enjoying it. That's awesome, Elvin. I've never done all of the mods. It's been on the list for a while, but yeah, I never got around to doing it. Glad you're enjoying it, though. That's awesome. Do bees help pollinate the wheat, or is it just for aesthetic choices? So, if you farm these, bees will speed up the process. However, these are just for the aesthetic choice. There's not enough bees in this area to actually do it. I think there's maybe 2 or 3, and they're generally sticking to that one and that one. In fact, let's... do I have another nest on me? I do. So let's... Oh, wait, no, the bees are inside that, aren't they? I need to wait for them to get out. Right, let's go to sleep. I need to wait for the bees to escape out of that so that I can switch it out for another one. Because what I'm trying to do is get all of these nests to have honey in so that they improve the aesthetic of the area. The bees that we're using for the actual farm are... Jeez. Are over here. There you go. There's loads of them out now. So there's actually a bunch of nests there that we're using. Oh, do you know what I can do? That'll work really well. We switch this out. Oh, no. Oh. Oops, my bad. Big troll was in that one. I didn't realize. Let's take this one instead. Because they're not... Oh, no. We broke it. I mean, we didn't break it. You didn't see that. You didn't see that at all. There we go. Yeah, you can't actually tell inside your inventory which one has honey in. Which is kind of a shame. Not that one. That one, maybe? Yes. There we go. Right, so these two don't have honey. And now we can put it back there. We'll start switching. Oh, no! I mean, meant to do it. I was just testing you and realizing that needs replacing. Oh, yeah, we've got to sort out the stone on those edges. I've not done that yet. There you go. So now they will put honey in that one, which is awesome. We're going to fly over this way. Because we do have the two on the trees that we can switch out. Really? Got it. There you go. So now we got 1, 2, 3. Switch this one out. Oh no, I mean, I meant to do that. Exactly. I meant to, obviously. You know it's true. Oh, that's 2. They've got to be the ones with honey in. No, they're not. So they're just empty ones without honey. So that's got to have honey on, right? Yeah. Then we've got this one. I think that's the honey one. No. Maybe we don't have another honey one yet. Go on, big troll. You got this. At least we've got more bees over here now. Like, probably too many. Most of these are meant to be over there. Oh no, they're gonna go flying off to the other island and stuff as well, aren't they? Most of these actually have honey in though. What I'll do is, let's go get a flower. We'll move these bees over this way. I didn't mean to stop there. Let's go up here. Yo, bees, this way. Hey, come on, this way. That's it. Oh, there's another one there. Come on. Come on. We get all these to follow me. Take them over there, and then we can get them to breed up and make us some little baby bees as well. I don't think Big Troll's here. That must be Big Troll. Which is good, because I wanted Big Troll to stay over here on their own. Or, not necessarily on their own, but with a lot less bees. Oh, wait, that's not Big Troll, is it? That's even better. We've got 5 bees following me, and none of them are Big Troll. I don't think we could have done that if I tried. Oh, there's one got distracted. Over here, come on. I know there's a pretty flower there, but I got one. Now we're ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I go officialized. Oh, there's one more there. Quick. Yes. We got them all. We got loads of bees now. This is gonna be like buzzing with activity. Oh, you're not Big Troll. Are you Big Troll? No, you're not Big Troll. Where's Big Troll going? I don't know. Lost him. Face farm. I mean, I could have said it was a hive of activity. Is that better? You're like, no. Not even remotely. Oh, is that Big Troll then? I'm kind of curious now where they've gone. Are you Big Troll? No! Where's Big Troll gone? Oh no, we've lost them. We've lost them. All of the face palms, maybe. Yeah, they've done one. They're like, nah, I'm out of here. So many bees around, it's great. Love it. Does that one have honey in? No. Oop. That's okay though, because that means what we can do. That one does have a bee in though. You can tell because they've stacked up. And they only stack up when they're the same. This one, unless it's got a certain level of honey in maybe, rather than a bee. That's a possibility. Do that there, we do that there. We'll add one just there as well. So they might stop in these nests every now and again, but hopefully they use those primarily. Which seems to be the case. It looks like most of them have made that the home. Once they start filling these up with honey, I can switch them out for the ones in the wheat field as well. I need to put one on that tree. In fact, let's Oop. Oh, I'm breaking everything. That one, yeah, we did actually trample it. My bad. Is that non-honey one or honey one? That's the non-honey one. Cool. Oh, do you know what? There's only... Oh no, there's one there that we need to put in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honey. So that one and that one should hopefully get populated soon. I feel like I'm missing a nest though, because we picked up 2 while we were out and about. I feel like I'm missing. I've only added 1 extra to a tree so far, which is that one. It's up here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's 2 there. Okay, okay. The question is, do these have honey or not? Oh, that one does. And so does that. Okay, okay, cool. That's even better. Even better. Now we can do this. And this area is basically sorted. Oh, actually no, because that one won't have honey in. Yeah, we got a few nice bees. We got some fun yellow coral. So, I don't know if all of you have seen it yet. Yeah, well, we've got some coral in there that gives it like a different color of, like a different shade of yellow. So you can see it breaking it up there. Just gives it that nice little bit of a difference. Yeah, we've got plenty of bees flying around now. Coming together, look, there's loads of them. Loads of them. Many of these got honey in yet. None of these are going to have honey in because as soon as they get it, they get honey bottled. This one is like doing overtime. It's getting loads. In a little bit too quickly. I think that's a little bit better. What we'll do is maybe I was going to say no, but it does because you're curving that way, so you're not going to be standing on that bit, so that's not too bad. Honestly, I felt like that was a little bit too much. Same as there, to be honest with you. Once we've got some slabs and stairs in, I think I can blend this in a little bit better. Just using the solid blocks like that, especially along this where it's really straight. Getting that to transition just looks a bit odd. I think what we'll do is maybe take out some of these just to help the transition. It's not as solid. That grass will fill in on its own. See that? It's not too bad. But from there it looks a little weird, doesn't it? I feel like maybe they do need to be added in. And what we'll do is, because it's looking odd, because it's so wide, we'll actually make it thinner on this side. Because obviously you're going up the path this way, you're always going to take the shortest path on this corner. You're never really going to walk around that wide edge. Means we can probably take out a huge chunk of this just to help. Actually, I don't know. It still looks really wide, doesn't it? The problem I've got is obviously you'd come around this way, you'd take the shortest path there, but then when you get to here, you'd start crossing that way and take that path because you actually take the inside edge. I know it seems really odd when you're like, inside edge, it's not a racing line. A lot of people walk like that, especially if you're walking up something that's like grass and mud. You try to take the path of least resistance, the same as water does. You go across like that, and then go across there. So yeah, I think some of this needs to be thinned out quite a bit, to be honest. Thinking part, the thinking as we came up this way, it got a bit wider because I was thinking about breaking it off over here so that you could come up to a build on this part. But I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I've not fully decided. There's a skeleton down there somewhere. And a creeper. I bet you there's loads of spawn spots down there. Yeah, you've got a few there, a couple over here. So let's go to sleep. We'll actually sort those spawn spots out now before I forget. Oh Jesus! There's a zombie there. Where'd that come from? I've got no arrows. Oh, there's loads of spawn spots there. I forgot we broke it all when we opened up the cliff face, didn't we? Scared me that. Yeah. A second. Okay. Can't believe I got rid of all my arrows. We're gonna have to just deal with this now. Okay. So we need to deal with this area anyway. Oh, it's because we put that in there, wasn't it? And it doesn't quite make the gap between those two there. Get wrecked! Exactly. Get wrecked, Skelly! Right, let's go through the cave and see if there's any dark spots in here. I don't think there is. Make sure we got it all. No, that's going up to the wrong side. We want to go down to the cave. Obviously, when we decorate it, this will all be blended in naturally with lighting. It's not going to be left like this. So it's a spot up here, though. I know that. Where was it? I saw it before as we were flying along. There you go. So many of them, and most of them are just flying up here. Look, all of the flowers are down there. All of the nests are down there. What are you doing up here? Super annoying. They're like, nah, we don't care that you've given us nests and stuff. Yes, we need a torch. Let's just put that there for the time being. And then we'll end up with another lantern over here to deal with this area. But again, just do that for the time being. While we get it sorted. Oh, there's spawnable as well. And there. Loads of spawnable spots. I know it's subtle and you might not be able to see it on stream. Especially depending on what block you're walking at. But I have an overlay using mini HUD that shows me the light status. There you go, so you can see it really well here. I say really well, you might not be able to see that because it's on top of the moss. If you go there though, you can see it, like that green square. That's showing me that that's a spawnable spot. Just put a torch there. It's now dealt with. That's all I'm doing is I'm just double checking around to see if there's any. I think we've got most of them. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we sorted all of this area. But it was all. Boom, boom. It was all path blocks before, which aren't spawnable, so I've got to double check it. And Julia coming on in with the 5 gifted subs to the community. They've gone to Please Help, Madabo, NJ Coffee Junkie, Archie, and the Dirt Block Shorts. Thank you so much, Julia. That's incredibly kind of. If you were fortunate enough to get one of those subs, be sure to say thank you. We need to go get you some TNT before I forget. Because it's me, and I'll forget. Right, let's use the beard. Cushion the blow. Look at that, it works so well. It actually does work really well doing that, because if you slam into it, the wings are still open when you start falling, and you can fly down way faster than falling. I'm glad we set that up. Oh, now we got any room. We'll drop off some stuff into out the mob farm. So the bones, the bow, the arrows. Oh, I should have kept the arrow because I didn't have any. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm intentionally taking all that damage, honest. Promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 6. I can count. I mean, I counted perfectly. I just didn't click. I'm sorry, Julie. I had to do it at least once to troll. So for those wondering what I'm laughing about, you can see in chat Julia's name is Julia May 2001 with capitals. It's never been with capitals, but I don't know why. It started at some point, and I have always written it with capitals for Julia May. And Julia has now changed the username to match the capitalization. So at least once I need to do it the wrong way again. And I changed it to capitals because of you. Exactly. I'm not a troll, I promise. I'll tell you, I've got to do that. I'll go back to using capitals next time, I promise. But I had to take advantage at least once, right? Just for the fun. I'm not a troll, I promise. Thanks, Scylla. I'm pretty sure there's another one almost exactly like that, right? If there isn't, I've definitely said something along those lines in the past a few times. Okay, so we have a few. No, we don't really have that much. I was going to say we could carry on the paths along here, but we really can't. I've not got that much mud. I do think that's too wide. Like, with how thin this is, I think that's getting too wide there. What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to take maybe 2 blocks off this edge and then off that edge there and make it a lot thinner. And then we can start putting in some trees and overgrowth down here. The closest is 79, but it's not the same. I do tend to troll. I mean, yeah, that's kind of close. I could have swore I said the other one, though. Honestly, the uncapped way is looking... way looks better. You should consider changing it. Just kidding. We should start doing the TheRickyroy. No. No, just... That makes me unreasonably uncomfortable. Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel bad that I've always typed it the wrong way slightly, but at the same time, it just became like a little bit of an in joke. So, and I do apologize if it ever made you feel ick, Julia. But I don't think it ever did, right? I think you would have told me if that was the case. Or just the TheRickyroy thanks to Alvin. Maybe. Rudy ordered it back the way it was. Even the bot's like, no. That's not how it goes. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do something like this, I think. You type the R. Okay, I think we'll get rid of those. I didn't realize how much wider we'd made it until I looked at it from above like that. Even after taking those out, it's wider than that. Your best bot is just malfunctioning a bit. I don't know about that. I'd say best bot is working perfectly. Well, the Morse code you pasted into chat didn't have the R. There you go. See? Best bot knows. removing that, then deal with that now. See, that looks weird there. So you're going to end up having to do this. I think it's going to look odd there because, again, it's going really wide. So we're going to have to take these out. I honestly didn't realise how bad it looked until we zoomed out. And we're like, no, it's way too wide. If the whole path was that kind of width, it wouldn't have been too bad. But yeah, because the other section of it is really thin compared, it just... Even that, look, it's way too wide. But the plan is to get rid of some on this side, so that's how. You kind of want 3, maybe 4 most, I think. I don't think there's anywhere that we've actually got 4 on this, is there? Well, that bit, I don't really count that the same way because that's an area that you're going to be trotting animals in and out. So that's a bit different. The actual path itself's generally like 3. Weird must not have gone through then because I typed it. It's fair. It happens. We just blame Eddie. It's all Eddie's fault. Every time. You know that. So that's technically 4 wide. But it at least works as 4 wide because you are dropping back ever so slightly with it. I feel like you should maybe drop back like that though. Obviously once we start putting the stairs and slabs in, it's going to be very different as well. Again, this is the part where we need to start turning this corner a little bit more quickly because it's having these resistance like I said earlier. So now it's forcing you along this path here. That and that. And then you get rid of all of those. They no longer make sense. I know some of you are like, this seems so unnecessary. Maybe. But it will make such a huge difference once we start adding in the builds properly. Like there, that's really wide. So what we'll do is kind of come along this bit. Just so you've got the 3 connected essentially. 3 connected. You've got 4 here, but because it's a little bit wider on step backs, so that'll work, that'll be fine. Makes me think we might be able to get away with doing that once we put like a slab and a stair in there. Because that helps like bring you around the corner as well. It's such a strange little like technique and nuance of how you build paths like this. I don't know, I find it really fascinating how you can do wayfinding in games. It's good. That one's got to go. Press that. Get rid of these here. Yeah, like pathways, wayfinding, that kind of stuff. It's something I've always been really... Well, I'm not going to say fascinated with or anything like that, but whenever I do start to look at it, I always find it really fascinating. I think like, it's not something I do too often in terms of actually looking it up and reading articles and things like that. But when I do, I'm always really interested in finding it.
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
I totally had the wrong camera angle on like 4 times then. Thank you for that one. Yeah, there's a podcast, I don't know if anybody has ever heard of it, called 99% Invisible. I imagine a lot of people have. I think it's probably, I don't know if it still is, but at the time it was probably the most popular podcast in the world. And it is really, really good. 99% Invisible with Roman Mars. They go on about like a lot of design things and just really interesting stories and all sorts of stuff. Like architecture, wayfinding, there's like stories about like people's experiences. Just go check it out. It's probably one of the only podcasts I ever really recommend. I'm not a huge podcast person, in honesty. I enjoy the odd one or two here and there, but I've never really got into a podcast where I'll just listen to one a lot all the time, or listen to like a variety of different podcasts regularly. 99% Invisible for quite a while was my regular listening in like when I was in work. I would throw that on all the time and listen to all of them, and they're incredibly enjoyable. There's a few other like podcasts that branch off from it as well that are worth checking out. But yeah, there's some really interesting stories, and they go on about a lot of different things. It's good to learn from, but also just good entertainment as well. If you appreciate like high quality sound engineering, it's really good for that. Like, there's a lot of podcasts that I've come across, and you listen to them and it's just like, it becomes a bit of a drain on the ears to actually listen to it. Like, it could be the best content ever, but the actual quality of the recording could be poor, or just the way it's put together, it's not necessarily the most enjoyable experience. 99% Invisible though has always been like top notch. Super nice to listen to. I'm gonna have to go listen to it again tomorrow now. Been a little while since I've properly listened to it. I was flicking through a few of the episodes recently, but I didn't actually get around to listening to them properly. So that, even though going up, it made sense how wide it was, coming down, it felt like it was too thin, so it made sense to just add an extra block there. Right, so let's have a little look. Does this all feel wide enough? I was going to say there, maybe not, but honestly, it's not too bad, especially if we have like a tree or something here. Okay, maybe need an extra one there. We'll see once we start putting in the slabs and stuff. What we'll do is this, and then we'll get rid of those like that, so it kind of pushes the path around that way. It gives it a little bit more of a curve. Forces you down these stairs. See, I'm jumping like forward and it goes up broken down the stairs. But yeah, I think that works. we'll just follow the whole path around and see if there's anything that feels out of place. That one. Obviously that bit we've got to figure out the blending in the future. Not too worried about it right in a second. Gotta go. See, some of these would have been nice to turn into just regular dirt. Obviously, if we do it, the grass is going to grow into it, so maybe we'll have to switch it out for coarse dirt instead. Works quite well. Oh, we need to put another bee nest up there now. Has this got honey? I don't think it has. Right, so we'll just put it there. No, so what we'll do is we'll switch it out for that one because they tend to be going to that one primarily. That. Then put. Oh, is that the right one? No, it's not. So we'll switch them around. So that one has honey in, and we'll put that up here. So many bee nests around. It's ridiculous. Well, they look really good. Like they blend in really well. Having like that just in the trees as well. I think that's really nice. And we got like two basically distinct sections as well. You got like the wheat fields and then this area, which are separate. If we ended up putting like a bee nest on this side or over here somewhere, it kind of like connect the two. But I don't think that would really work. I kind of want to keep them individual. In terms of the path work though, maybe that bit's changed slightly. Oh, in fact, I can put regular dirt in there, can't I? There's no grass for it to grow in, so yeah, regular dirt will work now on this section. It kind of feels like this bit, it feels too thin, like as though that's too straight and as though it needs changing. But when we changed it, it looked really weird. So I think I'm going to have to settle for the lesser of two evils and keep it like it is. Which is fine, I suppose. So we've got basically 3 wide, 3 wide. Let's get rid of that one. That one's good. That's fine. It's got spots along here, so let's just that for now. That goes to 4 wide there, so we'll maybe leave a little bit of it. There's 4 wide, like that. I don't mind that too much, but it does mean. In fact, no, let's do that. Make it 3 wide and just take it round there. This needs to be blended in a little bit better once we've got the slabs and stuff. That works. Going around there's fine. And then you get into this path here, so yeah, that's good. Closing them, it's not as though any of the mushroom can get out anyway, they're all on weeds. One spare bee nest. Where could we put it? It's just a random one. Oh, do you know what? Potentially look pretty good. don't think that'd be the spot you'd have it anyway, because they usually go at the top, don't they? Yep, that's what I meant to do, obviously. So you could maybe get rid of that one. I don't think any of them are going to be able to get in and out of this. But that's okay, I'm not bothered about them getting in and out of it. But I think having that there... Yeah, that kind of... It just adds a little bit to it, doesn't it? Jeez, obviously you've got a nice little texture and you can only see one part of it. They're not going to be able to get in and out. I'm not bothered about that. But we need to add some more texture to that wall anyway somehow. Maybe a bit of glow like, and obviously the bee nest being there could work. Or maybe add some honey in a few places as well. It's only 9:10. Jeez. Again, it's starting the stream so much earlier than normal. I kind of forget. I've already blasted past the last break. That should have been like a quarter of an hour ago. But that's fine. Oh, this layout. This squash my OBS. Can't actually see all the stats that I need to just to check everything's running smoothly. Because we're running at 15,000 kilobits per second, which is holding completely steady, YouTube. But over the last couple of streams, I've been getting encoding errors over on Twitch. I don't run Twitch at 15,000 because Twitch would just go bah and die. I run Twitch at 6,000. But I think what had happened is because I started using multi-stream rather than the previous plugin that I was using, I think it started pulling the output for stream from YouTube rather than Twitch, weirdly. I'm pretty sure I fixed it though, and I've not seen any errors today. But it had me thinking, because obviously Julia mentioned it before that it had frozen up. But I've not seen anything, like there's nothing in any of my stats to say that it's dropped a single frame, so I don't know. It's got me wondering is all. But yeah, even via Twitch, it tells me it's holding steady at 60 frames. Well, 60.014 frames per second, which is very specific. That was all on my end. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to double check and have a quick look because, like I say, you never know with like stream stuff. You feel like everything is running perfectly smoothly, and then all of a sudden it's just not. Wait. Borrow. Say borrow. We're stealing it. Because that one needs honey putting in, right? Oh no, that's got honey in. It's that one. I know they will probably use that. If we can sort it out ourselves beforehand, we now know that all of them have honey in. And it's just the one on the tree that doesn't. And I mean, that's getting sorted itself quickly enough because there's so many bees over here anyway, so that's not a problem. Oh no, that one's we still got flowers though, right? Come here! There you go. Have a baby. A baby! I'm hilarious. Right? You agree, don't you? Look, if we do this, I can look you. Oh, I was gonna say I can look right in your eye, but you flew away. Because I put the flower away. I get it. Okay, you got no flowers, you're no good to me. Hey, you! Okay, there's a few of you over here. Oh, there's loads of you. There you go. All the adults. one popped out then by the sounds of it. Or maybe one popped in. I don't know. There's an army of them going to sleep now. Oh wait, we got that dough. I don't think I'm going to need to breed any more bees for a little while anyway. So let's go organize our stuff. So take it all the way down. Oh, there's loads more packed mud. I thought I'd run out. I haven't. I thought that was all we had, which is still a little bit. But no, look, we got even more. Maybe we can carry on with some more pathways. Let's see. Right, let's take all this. Get everything organized. I ended up not using any of the granite for now. I might still do that once we start texturing these pathways. That's not something we've got to yet. Some endstone. Loads of that. How much? Do you not making me dig it up? Okay, go dig some endstone. I don't need the endstone. We don't care. Go dig it. Fine. And stuff in as well. I feel like I've left a bunch of ender chests around somewhere. I've only got 38 on me. This is wrong. I don't know where all the others are. Some of them have probably been intentionally placed, but there's definitely some that have just been left in random spots. Acacia. Oh, it's the one random acacia leaf we picked up earlier. That's why. It's like, where did that come from? Picking up all the junk. Oh, they are. Kind of forgot I had a lot of carrots in there. We got so many feathers. And there's even more. Wait, have I got eggs? If I've got eggs, I might just get rid of all these chickens because the chicken cooker's not really something I need right now. Tell you what. Let us do this. Break that. That. And we'll do that. And then we go there and do that. And then that didn't didn't work. Oh no! We're gonna burn. Oh, yep. Oh, that was clever. Oh, that's all gonna turn to... This went really well. I totally did this exactly how I was intending to. Right, I wanted to give myself the challenge of being able to jump onto that block. And... Ah! Mistakes were made. Slightly. Slightly. I don't understand where the other glass block went. Because I placed one. Apparently I didn't place it where the lava source was. I thought I had. Guess not. I don't know why. Right. There you go. Where did the other gas block? Yeah, gas block. No, glass block go. Like legit, I don't know where it is. Oh, weird. Anyway, I tell you what, I'm gonna break that and that. Whoop! Oh! I was like, why is the lava up there? Yeah, no, the lava's up there for, I was gonna set up a lava farm. We ended up not doing. Right, let's get rid of these things. We do that and then do that and then do that. That's gone. Cool. Now, get rid of that. That's what we did. Oh, there's the glass block. It went into that edge there accidentally. Okay. That's fine. At least I know where it went. It kind of felt like it just disappeared into nowhere. Oh no! The coral died. Of course it did, because there's no water there. My bad. Yes. It's fine. We do need to go mine over the coral at some point as well, actually. Where's the rising? Pretty sure today. Glass, redstone, two chests. That way, what I can do is that we'll get them laying eggs. Yeah, we'll get a load of eggs, and then I can just get rid of these chickens. And we know we've at least got eggs for future in case we need to acquire any chickens and feathers and stuff. I don't think we're gonna need to at any point. Like, we've got more feathers than I'll ever need, more chicken than I'll ever eat, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's a full that's a full shulker of cooked chicken. I definitely don't need any of that. What else was I about to do? Oh, we need to go break the chest and move all the feathers and chicken that's currently in there. Let's get rid of them. Chicken good. Alright, Lily. I've not watched that in absolutely ages. Multipass. Oh, I don't have special grid. That's fine. Oh, that's got endstone in. I forgot we mined up a full shulker of that stuff. Oh, do you know what? Let's just do this. We've got a spare hopper out. We've got 2 chests. Let's just get 2 double chests of chicken eggs. Everyone's like, why do you just call it chicken eggs? It's just eggs. Saw a post about that recently, which really made me chuckle. Because like, when you're talking about a recipe for making food, generally it goes, and use 2 eggs. Everybody knows it means 2 chicken eggs. And this post basically turned around and said, I love the idea that in the future, like many, many years into the future, people won't know that it means chicken eggs. They might come across a recipe and they will read these ingredients and it will just say 2 eggs. And in the future, we don't know. The common egg that they may use could be an ostrich egg for all we know. I love the idea that people will be trying to make a recipe that's meant to use 2 chicken eggs with 2 ostrich eggs. Because it just won't work. Because it's one of those, it's assumed common knowledge. And common knowledge and common sense doesn't exist. Or 2 quail eggs. Yeah, it could be anything. I mean, who knows? It could be 2 snake eggs. Like, they may be using snake eggs in the future. We don't know. You can't take anything for granted. But yeah, like, there's no such thing as common sense. There's what I tend to refer to it as cultural sense. Like, what you consider to be common sense is culturally appropriate. Like, you know it because it's common within the culture that you experience. It's not necessarily just something that's common to everybody. And I always find that really interesting. But yeah, in the future, things like that are going to change. Like they always do. It's just how life changes and develops. So I've barely got any rockets. So yeah, like there could be any type of eggs they may be using in the future. You don't know. But most recipes we see just go on the assumption you know it means chicken eggs. That's so much faster to get down. Done. The wings closed. If you can get into that with your wings open, you can actually use rockets to fly through water as well. Which is super nice. Whoa, that's so many bees. I think most of the time when I've been breeding them up, they've been really spread out. Now that they all made it into there at night, though, they come out at once. There's so many of them. It's amazing. But they're all trying to use the same flower. There's so many flowers around. What are you doing? It's like some kind of shrine or something. Chill out. It's only a poppy. In fact, there you go. Leave it alone. We're gonna keep this one. We're gonna name it as well. Oh, we're collecting loads of poppies. What have we got? 4 Gary. Oh. Sorry, Gary. And then Golem, but not forgotten. Okay, the others are all from Golems. That one's different, so at least it's unique in that sense. That's how many have we got? Oh, okay. We do actually have 42 of them. Like I say, no idea where the ender chests are from. Oh, wait, no. We've got one. There's going to be one in the end. Two in the end. I think. There's going to be one where the map is and one where the previous map was. So there's two there. Which means we're missing two more. I don't know where they would be. Because the one from there we collected, right? Yeah, we collected that one. Where are all my ender chests going? This is why I carry 42 of them, by the way, because I lose them all the time. I don't know where I've put them. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So we got most of the path put in that I think we were going to try do today. We could carry it on over there and do all that path, but like I said, I might reshape some of that, so I think we're going to try and do that right now. Is there anything else you can think of that we need to do at this particular moment in time? Can't think of anything. So I might actually call it now, because I don't live quite well. I don't even know if I'm live now. I don't know. It's not on there. I'll switch to that one now. Oh, there you go. 5.5 hours. So it's a little while. So yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll give you one last reminder, just to let you know. Next week, we are going to be doing a bunch of community games, if you want to come join in them. First two are going to be marbles and words on stream, for like an hour and a half. So you can participate in those from chat. You don't need to be in Discord or anything like that. We're going to do golf with your friends on stream, which is going to be in Discord. So if you want to join in, you don't have to be in the VC or anything like that. You can just join the game. Obviously, being a VC helps get to chat and have fun and stuff. And then we're going to be launching Rocktropolis at 6 PM. And if you want to join on that, there's information over on the Discord and stuff. But now, though, we are going to go to the end screen. We're going to go find someone to raid. See what's on. I have no idea. Go to Geo. And I will catch you all next time, which will be on Tuesday. Basically an hour and a half ago, 8 PM. So, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been fun. Thank you for the stream, Ricky. See you Tuesday. Thank you for being here. And, yeah, I will catch you all next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And go have fun with Geo. You know the drill with the messages. If you're a subscriber, top one, viewer, you're a bottom one. And I'll catch you next time. See you later.